Hello and welcome to East Coast Starts. I am Matt Forkin, live from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey for the DPNY Finals. Anthony finishing up his opening remarks, doing a quick group photo, and then I'm going to turn it over to Erin Quinn for a few award presentations. Stay with us. The sound is going to come and go here as we get ready to get underway.
Everybody goes that way.
Oh dear Lord.
Disperse via signs.
Yes, so bad. I have to walk in between you.
Disperse via signs.
Where am I going?
I don't need to know. Go anywhere you want. Just don't stand right here.
Oh, camera? Okay.
Yeah. Ford, can we go?
You are good.
Okay. Welcome to DPNY Grand Finals, as Anthony said. Congratulations to the 16 of you for getting this far. I know the hard work that you've all put into this. With that being said, last year at the Grand Finals, Anthony bestowed on me the inaugural Pat Quinn Award for community service through darts. For those of you who don't know, Pat was my cousin. He was diagnosed with ALS at age 30, and he passed away in November of 2020. His mission was awareness for ALS and motor neuron diseases because none of them have a cure and none of them have viable treatments. This year, once one event happened, my decision of who should have this was made hands down. We have our tour trophy named after Larry Watson. We have this named after my cousin Patrick. And unfortunately, he couldn't be here today. Paul Burns had a family emergency, and we wish them nothing but the best. But I felt that after this year's Ryder Cup, with everything, the money raised, which was way over $10,000, for motor neuron disease, or Larry's, what we lost Larry to, and to Quinn for the win in ALS awareness. Paul Burns was on top of the list for this award. So I'm going to take it for him. And after watching the Larry video, that was a little much. I'm going to bring up David right now for a second presentation.
All right. So, as everyone knows, Anthony, last July was his last DPNY here. We presented him with a cornerstone trophy from the dart community. That wasn't just it. The dart community is an extremely giving community, and the amount that you've done for the community, Anthony, everyone responded in troves. Me and Aaron started discussing, and a wise mentor to both of us once said, if you're gonna name an award after someone, do it while they're living so that they could enjoy this award.
You were that guy, actually.
It's better dead. Oh, is it?
Yeah, you were the guy who said that.
One award that the DPNY has never had was for the overall points leader. So it's now with great honor we present the AE trophy.
Let's go.
It is inscribed as such. The AE trophy, named as such to recognize Anthony Eugenia's dedication to the growth of darts in the tri-state area and North America. This award is presented to the overall points leader of the Darts Player New York. Please welcome him.
The overall points this leader just happens to be, I think, the winningest player in Dart Players New York, Mr. Ryan Vanderwhite. So you are the first name.
Get a photo. That's pretty intense.
That's an honor. I got to say, that's all I can say.
Hold it.
Dave, who's left?
Dave, you're in front of me.
Congratulations, Ryan.
Couple words.
Thank you. I say way too much. If we weren't running late on an event, yeah, I babble on. Thank you to Erin and thank you, David. Thank you to all of the players in New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Philly, upstate New York that have come down over the years and played. New England people, like, it's been an incredible 12 years, and I could not be more honored. Seriously blessed, and it's been a thrill of my life. Absolutely. So let's get on with the grand finals. Thank you so much. That's amazing. That's awesome. That's amazing.
Way to make it.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be your host today. My name is Colin Rath, tuning in here on East Coast Starts, coming to you live from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey for the DPNY Grand Finals. Just going to give you a little rundown on what's going on here before we get a stream match coming to you live. Some top 16 matches going on. We're going to wait on the board winner from board number 1, which is Ryan Vanderwhite versus Smith. And board number 2 is Armento versus Anderson. Once those two matches are over, they'll move to the quarterfinals, which will be on the stream board. That'll be our first stream match, the winner of those two. And that's when we'll begin our live coverage. So in the meantime, just go over and check out DCTV. Click into the DPNY Grand Finals, and you'll be able to follow those two matches along. And then you'll have an idea of who we'll have on our stream coming to you live from a Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. Again, reach out, let us know in chat where you're from, and we'll get back to you here shortly. Thank you.
Quick update for all those watching. We are having a Dark Connect issue live with the Wi-Fi. We are currently working on it. For those trying to watch the matches on Dark Connect TV, we will have an update shortly. Hopefully everything will be live. Stay tuned. Troy, I will 100% let Erin know that you blame her for the Dark Connect issue. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get underway. This is our first streamed match. It is a top 8 match. It'll be Ryan Vanderwhite versus Jay Armento. I'm going to apologize in advance for the camera shake. There is not much we can do, even with the tripod weighted down. Players will be getting underway in a moment. I'm going to leave it up here. They will cork to start. This is a first to 6, I believe. It is a first to 7, excuse me. I should have just looked at the scoreboard. It said that. Apologize that I am, in fact, not smart. We're going to take a little break here. Anthony's going to give us a thumbs up when both shooters are ready to get underway. We will be right back. This is East Coast Darts live from the Rock Bar and Grill, Clifton, New Jersey, for the Dart Players New York Grand Finals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Colin Rath here, going to be leading the way for you as we get underway here with our first quarterfinal match with Ryan Vanderwhite taking on Jay Armento. Ryan has come away with the bull here. Ryan is a well-traveled dart player here in the Dart Players New York scene. I don't mean to be biased, but I Team Dirty Jersey Darts compatriot. Jay Armento, I do not know much about. I have minimal notes here about him. From Massapequa Park, New York, 36 years of age. Put on a good little show there in the first round, taking on Bill Anderson Jr. from Connecticut, and came away with the victory to move on to the top 8 here. Mark McFadden tuning in. It is a very well lit board and comes across well on the stream. It's pretty impressive so far. Yes, sir. Good luck to all the shooters today. Absolutely. It's a big event. There's only one person that can come away with the victory. 16 players come into the arena, and only one's going to leave the victor. Try and put a little Spartans aspect on the day here. But let me know if you can hear me well enough. Nice, just giving a little info, as I was saying about Jay Armento here, how I didn't have notes. Tournament director David Garfinkel dropped me a little note here. This is Armento's first year on the DPNY tour. Showed up at the DPNY event number 2 at the mass tournament they held and took a top 4, which spurred him on to continue on in the tournament. And here he is finding himself in the top 8, mixing it up with the best players on the DPNY tour. Pretty impressive. Thanks, Mark. Thank you. Appreciate it. We do have Dart Connect up and running now. We just had a little hiccup getting the tournament underway there. We had to reset all the tablets, and it kicked everything in. So if you want to follow along with the other matches going on the outside for the top 16, I know Joey Lanal's advanced over Joe Zavko with a scoreline of 5-0. And the other match currently going on is Connor Martin taking on Jeff Hafling. Connor currently up 3-0. I believe we have a warm-up. Gino Florian's going to take on Mark Gerblasio. That's also a top 16 match. The winner of the Connor Martin match, I believe, is going to be taking on Joey Lanal. Two guys that are very familiar with each other. So we see Ryan coming up here with a 56 after Jay misses his dart at a double 14 there. Need in double 20. And he gets it there with the third dart. Take down leg number 1. Hold a throw there for Ryan in the first leg. It's always a good vote of confidence there. Settle the nerves. I know they already have one match under their belt, but you get your first match on stream. Sometimes the nerves kick in a little bit there. It's 180 darter. Troy, how are you, buddy? I didn't recognize that was your name. Matt had to tell me. Sorry about that.
Well, it's not very often you're used to seeing Troy in the chat, but I guess we should get used to it.
I know. Unfortunately, Troy was supposed to be here. Decided to take a job and head back down to Texas. So I hope everything's going well. We miss you, buddy. Definitely miss your commentary, miss your enthusiasm. You were a staple here on the mic.
But it's exciting for Texas. They get Troy back, and now Anthony, now a Texas resident. Big things from a big state, maybe coming soon.
Yeah, they get two minds that really want to push the sport forward, and it's coming from outsiders. One from New York, one from just outside of Philadelphia, but taking their minds down to Texas, and maybe they'll collaborate and put something big together. The scoring power not usually what it is for these two. I think a little subpar for the average. As I say that, Ryan goes in there with a nice 180.
Filling up the lipstick.
Filling up the lipstick, as you say. Yep. I leave the one-liners and the zingers for you, buddy. I'm joined here by Matt Forkin, the producer of East Coast Arts. He'll be on the mic here for a little bit. We should have some special guests stepping in here throughout the day. Maybe try and get Anthony Eugenia, Dave Garfinkel, or Aaron Quinn themselves, as they are the tournament directors. The Dart Players New York and the Dart Players franchise is Anthony's brainchild. So I'd like to get him in here and pick his brain a little bit. Maybe for those at home that don't know much about the Dart Players Tour, have a chance for him to fill you in and let you know what you have to do to maybe start one in your area, as they're popping up all over now. Dart Players Philadelphia, Dart Players Georgia, Dart Players Tidewater. They're all new. I believe their inceptions are this year, as Ryan's trying to take out that double 8, unable to do so. So Jay will come up looking at 145 here, try and level this match even at one leg apiece. Looks a little high. Checking with the scorekeeper up there. Flights into the 5 there. Tough dart. Let's see, I believe 45. They make it an even ton if he gets back to the line. Is Ryan here with another shot at the double 8. Outside, he's got 2 good darts there if he makes a good path to throw into them. Looks like he goes over top of them and was able to get it. Nice dart there by Ryan Vanderwait. Break a leg there. Break a throw there. Not break a leg, but break a throw there by Ryan. Go ahead, 2-0 in this race to 7.
Getting back to the Dart Players Tour that's taking the U.S. by storm today, we have the Dart Players Pittsburgh Grand Finals also happening, as well as the New York Grand Final, and the Dart Players Tidewater is in event number 3. DPPHL finished a handful of weeks ago in Philadelphia with Timmy O'Brien winning. Dart Players New Jersey just finished, I believe, last weekend with Bobby Freeman. I think back-to-back for him.
Yep, 2-time champ there. And
It's
I
been,
believe also Dart Players Colorado, I believe is what their Dart Players Tour is called. They finished last weekend as well. I'm remiss to remember who was their victor at this moment. I'll try and look it up for you. Nice little list of winners that we can run down the line. Like I said, I didn't know much about Jay coming in today. It was a nice, solid throw. I'm watching his action, his release, slow and steady on the drawback, snaps on the follow through. Dart goes into the board, nice and level. Easy to make the adjustments off of. He holds the dart pretty far forward. He's a pinky up kind of guy. I throw my pinky up as well. I know there's quite a few darters out there that do. Nice. We just got the info for Dart Players Colorado last week. Was their champion was Ruben Blay. Congratulations to Ruben. So it's not just on the East Coast. They're Dart Players Texas, Dart Players Colorado, Dart Players LA, Dart Players New England, Northern California. So, like I said, if get the chance to get Anthony in here and talk about his brainchild, which is the DP Tour, hopefully we'll get some more areas joining the wave that is sweeping the nation, as Matt says.
Also, a big shout out to the Buckeye Open and what they're doing this weekend. A handful of shooters around the country are there. And also a big shout out to PJ Stewart with what he did in the Netherlands, making it all the way to the top 8. He had a fantastic day at darts. Oh, I'm being corrected right now. I guess I was setting up cameras and I missed PJ won his
PJ's
top 8
in the
match.
finals. PJ actually made it through to the finals tomorrow, which will be streamed live over at the WDF.
And we wish him the best
Open.
of luck. One of Aaron Quinn's youth shooters all the way up to the Evolution Tour. Just finished up in Gibraltar not too long ago. And we wish him the best of luck.
Absolutely. Yeah, that match, his semifinal match, was streamed live on the WDF YouTube page, and we had a pretty good crowd here at the Rock rooting him on. It's great to see him. He won down scoreline 5-1. Ryan hit the 135 there. Jay looking at 24 here to break right back against Ryan. Banner, thank you. Yeah, Matt Arpin won DPNY last week, New England. Down to double 3 here. See if Jay can get a leg on the board. Fortunately, inside. Leave the single 1, double 1. Always a tough shot. Ryan needing single 20 here for tops. Has to move a little to the right. Open the bed up for him. Looks like he missed by his facial expression as his dart blocked our view and yours. Single 1 for the double 1. Here's the Madhouse. Dart sitting down a little bit. Looked like he might have moved to right a little to open up the bed as well, but does well to take away the odd dart out. Come back looking at 3 at double 1 if he gets to see it, as Ryan switches down to double 10, just high into the double 6, leaves 8. Going for 2 4s, just outside again. See the frustration on Ryan's face there. Jay now to get a leg on the board, double 1. Just high. Good dart there to come off of. And he uses that dart, breaks Ryan right back. They say in this game, a break is not a break unless you hold your next throw. Jay now will have the throw here to take it 2 legs all. Yeah, we appreciate you guys giving us that info, Banner. Always, man. The maybe it's Band Nerd. Is that? I don't know. I'm going with Banner. We're going to keep it that way.
Banner D,
Banner
maybe?
D.
Banner D.
But yeah, the info. You know, the champions of all these DP tours deserve their mentions. Matt Arpin's been on a little bit of a tear. Seeing he was on the DPFL Division 1 champion. So Matt Arpin's been playing pretty well. Banner D, thank you. Seen him up in Which City. Took a doubles championship there. Watch that match live. I have front row seat for that one.
Quick update looking around the room. Connor Martin has defeated Jeff Havling 5-1. He will face Joey Lionel next on stream in a top 8 match.
Okay, checking in another top 16 match. Gino Florian playing Matt Grabazio. Gino's currently up 2-0 early on that one.
I think our next board call on board 2 is going to be Mike Celio versus Mike Bowers.
Matchup of the 7 and 10 seeds. That's pretty evenly matched too. I believe I looked at their statistics throughout the tour, and they were.
Well, it's pretty evenly matched in this room. I know there's seating involved, but there's an order of merit based off of appearances and how you did in the appearances. But just making it in the room, you have a chance. It doesn't matter if the 16 seed, the 1 seed. There's not an easy match today.
Just got to get your foot in the door, and you can walk away with the victory. Ryan playing it smart there, setting up the 92 to leave 40 as knowing Jay doesn't have a shot in and out here, sit back on 199. ensure that he comes up with 3 clear, looking at the tops. Struggled with it the last leg. Was going high, and then he went inside. Struggled down when he moved down to the 10s. Looks like he's walking his way in this time, playing a little bit more cautious. Maybe a little too cautious, as Jay is on 102. Doable out here. 3-figure out.
102 here, Colin. Where are you going?
I'm looking at the 20s all day, because if you go 19 and you slip into the 3, you leave a 99, which isn't a 2-dart out. Where here he has 82, you can go a couple different ways. You go for the double bull, or you go for trip 14, or it's not a bad dart at the 20. You might stay at that triple 20 to give you a definite shot at a double 11. Went for the 14 route, which would have left tops. Inside, though, he's looking at 68. Should go up top. Just a little hesitation. See if Ryan can adjust that top shot as he does first start this time. Gives himself a little come on. Oh, here we go. 3 breaks of throw in a row. Ryan kicking it off with a little ton here to start leg number 5. Day Carleone saying, let's go, Jay. Facebook chat, we appreciate you guys tuning in. Give us a like, give us a share if you can. Spread it out there. Let everybody know what these guys are here playing for today.
Big kiss. Big kiss there.
That was tough.
What do you think, Colin? You think we're seeing 9-darter today?
I think we're going to see a 9-darter every day.
Oh.
It's just, will it happen? I hope so.
Yeah, East Coast Darts has never had one on camera. We were close in WADA this year with Alex Spellman.
Alex Spellman, yep.
Missed on his last dart.
Yeah, he went 8 into the 9. Missed the double 12.
And all that ran through my head in the booth was Billy Madison with, "You blew it!"
I'm sure he said that to himself too. He's pretty vocal when he's up at the line. Being on the CDC staff and being able to referee some of these matches up close, you get to hear the way players talk to themselves and the tendencies they do at the line. And I'll tell you what, Alex is a talker to himself. Not very loud, not boisterous, but he can he beats himself up pretty good if he misses a shot. With all due respect, I do that myself. Ryan here with a good leg. Almost a 15-darter there as he misses tops again. Take out a 112. But he'll be back as Jay's back on 3-2-3.
I don't have the CDC standings up, but Ryan, I believe, was very close to retaining his tour card this year. Had a fantastic 2022.
There he goes. Finding his range on that tops as he goes ahead now 4-1 as the break a throw holds as he held his own throw. And again, we're coming to you live here from the Rock Barn Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. It's my second time here, second time coming here to do commentary on the stream. My last time here was the City versus City challenge, where
State versus State challenge.
I'm sorry, where New Jersey took on Pennsylvania and Connecticut. So Ryan hits a 180 there to start leg number 6.
Some good content there for East Coast Darts, courtesy of Ryan Vanderwhite.
Andrew, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, Ryan really heating up now. Scoring wasn't as powerful in the beginning of the leg. It hits a 180 to start the leg. Now answers with a 174 in his 7th, 8th, and 9th darts. Leave 106 after 9. thought last leg was good. He was on a 15 darter. Right now he's on a 12. Looks like a single 20. 86 remaining.
Troy just letting us know that Philadelphia's own Michael Peter and Jason Watt, the bearded dark guy, have just won the doubles cricket at the Buckeye Open. Big shout out to Philly's own and fellow streamer of darts. Congratulations to the two of you.
Yeah, congrats to you too. Here we go. Ryan looking to take a 5-1 advantage here at tops. Seemed like he found his range the last couple legs on tops. And there he goes with the third dart. Make it a 15 dart leg. Take down leg number 6. 5-1 advantage to Ryan Vanderwijk. You see the average climbs there north of 75.
He just seems like he's in cruise control right now. Jay's still struggling to find his stroke, find his spot.
And that's a product of his first year on tour compared to Ryan being on tour for several years here. I know this is the 12th year that the DPNY's been around, and Ryan's been around for the last several, and that's what this tour lends itself to, though. You get big-time matches, big-time games, big-time situation, and it's only going to make you a better dart player come down the line. Yes, sir, it is Colin. Thank you, thank you. Crystal, how are you? Good afternoon.
Near misses there from Jay.
Yeah, well, right on the wire. Not too late to put a run in here by Jay either. 5-1 down and race to 7. There's still a lot of time here. You know, Ryan's scoring is picked up, so it puts that pressure even more on Jay. He's there with a triple 20. Looks nice dart.
You got to ignore the pressure. You just get one, start there, take it a leg at a time. You can't get 4 back at once. You just throw 3 darts, give yourself a chance to take it out. Brian's not really helping him out, giving him many chances.
Great switch down to that 96. I like that switch there because if it's me, I come back up, I'm looking at that 19 again. So the 2 darts at the 19. Now I'm coming up looking at 2 more 19s for the double 18. That's the way I like to go 150. Ryan goes at the 20 here to start. Always make a liar out of the commentator. I love it. Maybe been a better serve to stay down at the 19 there. He only came away with 22. Crashed at 24. Jay's finding the triple with more regularity here. 91.
91 score there.
Yep, still not on an outshot. So Ryan will have at least 6 darts from 126 here. Bullseye. There we go. Ryan Vanderwijk taking out a 126.
A little pose for the camera, too, as he hit it.
Left
Taking it
arm
out in
out there.
style.
Must have felt real comfortable. Great dart there by Ryan Vanderwijk. That one hurts a little bit as Jay was just starting to get cooking. It seemed like his triples were starting to flow and maybe had a chance there looking at a 126. So he's sitting back right on 180-ish. Here we go. Leg number 8. Ryan can clinch this one if he breaks throw here again on Jay. Move into the semifinals. Jay going to do his best to fight back here. Only one way to go but up. So he comes away with a ton. Another update from Troy. Philly player Brittany Jasinski and her partner Michelle Walton from Pittsburgh. An update from the Buckeye Open that they won with the women's doubles. So we had 2 people from Philadelphia representing out in the Buckeye Open, and both of them won their doubles respectively with their partner. Congratulations going out to those guys and ladies.
Quick update around the room. Gino Florian has defeated Matt Gervasio 5-0. He awaits the winner of Mike Celio and Mike Bowers. Mike Celio currently up 1-0 in a race to 5.
Jay had a nice shot there to 180, flighted on that third dart. Gonna come away with a 140, not going to be disappointed, down to 136 after 12. Ryan doing his best to put pressure on that 136, and he does with a 100 scored, leaving himself 160. Here we go. Another triple 20. Not sure what
Not sure what the thought process is there.
Maybe he thought he had 116. I'm not sure. 80 scored, leaves 56. See if we'll get a chance to come up and see that, or Ryan take out another big combo here. Not to be, as he hits 80 there with his first two. Comes away with a ton. Puts that pressure on Jay. See what Jay has here now. 16 for tops. Looks like he gets it. 2 darts there. 17 dart leg from Jay. It's a hole to throw for Jay. So Ryan will come up with the throw, trying to take this match down 7-2. See what Jay has in store here. See if he keeps that fight coming back.
Got a little kiss there into the 111.
It's a shame. You really see Jay throwing well here. His triples have been going in, like I said, with regularity here. First couple legs, I'm not sure if it was nerves, getting settled in, being in front of the camera, the whole their nice little setup there, the little stage, secluded area for the players. Sometimes that can get to you if you haven't been there before. But now that the match has moved on, Jay seemed to have settled in. I would have liked to maybe see this go to best of 21 and see what Jay could really put together here. Ryan now with a 1-2-3. Take down leg number 9. Comes away 57. He's 66. Go trip 10. He doesn't need to go 16 for the bull here. He does go trip 10.
Smart shot. No rush. Set it up.
83
Getting at
scored to
least 3
leave
looks
40.
at it.
Yep, 83 scored to leave 40. Just confirming with the scorekeeper before he pulls his darts. Proper way of doing it. Oh, right there. There we go, Ryan looking at tops. Which gave him trouble early on, but he takes it down the first start here in leg number 9 to take the match 7-2 over J. Armento. Moving on to the semifinals is Ryan Vanderwhite. And stay tuned. Up next, we'll have another top 8 matchup quarterfinals. Joey Lanal versus Connor Martin. As you see, they're making their way to the board. We're going to step away for just a brief second. And we'll be back as soon as they're ready to kick it off. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Give us a like and share. We're coming to you live here from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. DPNY Grand Finals. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back with our quarterfinal match number 2. Be Joey Lanal versus Connor Martin. I'm joined in the booth here by David Garfinkel.
Hey, Colin, how you doing today? Figured I'd hop in with you.
Yeah, good match for you to hop in, as you're pretty familiar with both of these gentlemen, that's for sure.
A little bit. I've seen them throw once or twice before.
As I mentioned earlier, this is the DP Tour is the brainchild of Anthony Eugenia, and as he's moving down to Texas, he's handing the reins over to Aaron Quinn and David Garfinkel. So it's good to have David's insight here. He's not only a fan of darts, a sponsor of darts, but he's also a great organizer behind the scenes. So he's got to watch Joey come up through the ranks, and he's been there shoulder to shoulder with Connor over many events throughout the years. But he's got some information to pass along to us, that's for sure.
They are two players that I definitely consider family. Joey's like the younger brother that I never had, so I enjoy torturing the hell out of him every chance that I get. Connor's like that twin brother that got all the good looks and skills and personality, and I kind of just exist next to him, but it's always a pleasure existing next to him. To put Connor into perspective, you know, there's a reason why his walk-on song is You're So Vain. When we asked him for notes, he put down, first and foremost, he is the self-proclaimed best-looking player on the tour. In fact, he probably thinks this tour is about him, but, you know.
Oh, that's great. Look at a lot of people in the chat rooting for him here. This is pretty cool. This is Joey here looking at double 12, taking on leg number 1. Just inside there. Connor will come up looking at 136. We knew this was going to be a high-class affair, as you've seen both of them give each other a good embrace before they threw their first darts. Good friends off the hockey, but in front of the board, they're definitely trying to beat each other down.
Yep, they share a lot of respect. They also push each other. This is the 3rd straight year they're meeting each other in the grand finals of the DPNY as Joey pegs the double 6 for the first leg. But, yeah, so last year they played in the finals. Connor getting the best of it, 11-5 over Joey. Both of them around that high 70s over a 16-leg format. And then 2020 in the shortened season, they met again in the top 8 where Connor took him 7-2. So Connor is currently 2-0 up on Joey in the DPNY finals. So Joey trying to break that hump.
So you're saying revenge is a dish best served cold.
That is the plan of Joey.
Nice.
The grand finals trophy is the one that he has not been able to get his hands on yet, and you know Joey is reaching for it.
Yeah, Joey's one of the youngest guys on tour, if not the youngest, as he is 21 years of age now. And, man, he's just a pleasure to watch. His delivery's great, his focus is great, but his facial expressions sometimes get the best of him, huh?
They're just fantastic.
So much so in New York that there were fatheads made of several of the different facial expressions that he usually makes throughout a match. It was pretty good to see him in the CDC Continental Tour Cup final.
And that goes back to the, torturing Joey like a little brother. Me and his dad screen grabbed and printed up all the different facial expressions of Joey without telling him. So, arguably the biggest tournament in North America, and he takes the stage and looks back, and there's 10 fatheads of him making phenomenal facial expressions.
Yeah, that was good to see. He had a good laugh when he played his walk-on and he walked down the line and people were asking him to autograph each facial expression. That was a pretty good laugh for everybody in the room.
Big last start there from Connor to put himself within reach as Joey pegs what looks to be a 58.
136 plays 128 here. Connor had throwing this leg. Just slips into the trip 5. We'll stay up there with 121, 101 now. Switching down the bottom of the board or for a bullseye.
Yep, they're at the 101, going the bull to leave himself 76.
Bullseye just outside for Joey to try and steal leg number 2 there. Connor knows he has to take out this 89 here.
Gonna go 20 for the bull. And that's the look when you miss the big number.
Yeah. And that just goes to show, too, what we're talking about between these two guys. They do love each other, that's for sure. Big, deep breath there from Joey. 1 for double 12. Looks like gets it 2 darts. Break a throw there by Joey.
The Gerwin Price route there. His most go 988. Joey chooses that one double 12 as he's very comfortable on the double 12.
180. Nice start there by Joey. Break a throw, come out, hit a 180 on your own throw. Put all that pressure back on Connor. But Connor won't be phased. He knows
Nope.
It's a race to 7. There's plenty of time here. He's only a break a throw down. And is he really a break a throw down until Joey holds his throw, actually?
He's, yeah. Connor's a veteran in this situation. He knows how to kind of grind in there. He's still trying to kind of find his rhythm. He had a little bit of an off year this year on the DPNY as he snuck in as the 12 seed, only making 4 events, unfortunately, due to work and other personal reasons. But he finished second place in the final event of the season to sneak into that 12 seed and is hoping to make that run for a three-peat, which has never occurred in the DPNY history.
Yeah, he knew the day coming in, that last event, he needed to stack in some points to guarantee a position in the grand finals, and he made a run to the finals there, which is something that he's done before. He set his mind to something. He'll say he's going to go do something, and he's done it. I've been around a couple tournaments where he said, you know what, I'm going to win this today. A couple events I've been to, and next thing you know, you see Connor up there shaking hands on the stage board after the match is all said and done. You're like, man, he really said he was going to do it, and he delivered.
I always know any tournament that I run, when Connor walks up to the control desk after his first round match, he'll usually look at me, give me the wink, and just say, Daddy's taking this one home. And lo and behold, it usually ends with me handing an envelope and a trophy to Connor Martin.
That's why I love it. Why I wanted Dave or Anthony or Aaron to come in, because you get this inside information that I don't have. I'm not privy. I don't come to every event. I follow every event, but I don't get to see the inner workings like this, and that's a great story. We're checking in a couple matches going on around the room. Gino has moved on with a 5-0 victory over Matt Gervasio, and Mike Celio took down Mike Bowers. Same scoreline there, 5-0.
Which sets up our next top 8 match that will follow this one, which will be Gino Florian and Mike Celio. The 2 seed and the 7 seed, I believe.
Yep, absolutely correct. Joey looking at double 16 here. Unfortunate there. Well thrown dart. Set it up pretty. Connor looking to break right back here with tops. Moving down to 10s.
Oh.
I think he said game shot there. And Joey needs 32 now. Already have 1 dart at it. There you go with a second dart. See Connor slap his knees in the background there. He knew he should have taken that leg down.
Yeah, Connor was so solid on the doubles in his first round match as I was looking over, so that's kind of what's been carrying him and let him down there. Hopefully he'll look to bounce back, give Joey, push him a little bit here.
And although a miss, not terrible misses, the first dart at double 20 there was thrown well, just under the wire. And be aggressive would come right at that double 10. He just maybe held on to it a hair long to drag into the double 15.
Yeah, that little bit of the tension in the arm.
Yep.
And looking down the results so far, we actually have, it's been all favorites the whole way through so far.
Yep. Top seeds advance in each match, yep. Connor now trying to right the ship. It's 4 5s in a row. He's shaking his head. He's definitely disappointed. Looks like he corrected the throw there. Can he follow it in? Nice to come away with 85 after a round of 15 in the round before that. Let's see if that spurs him on here. See if he. There you go. He righted that wrong that he was doing. He figured out what he was doing on the fly and made that correction.
Yeah, one of those hardest things to do. And, I mean, he's throwing the dart really well. He's just kind of tugging it slightly into that 5, and once he straightens out, it's game on.
Yeah, appreciate everybody tuning in. If you can, like and share. DPNY Grand Finals coming to you live here from the Rock Bar and Grill, Clifton, New Jersey. I'm Colin Rath, joined here in the booth with David Garfinkel for East Coast Darts. Bring you this live stream, live coverage here. Joey Linall taking on Connor Martin here in a quarterfinal match, race to 7.
Yes, they are pronounced Linaw to avoid confusion, because here in New Jersey there is also a Tom Linaw no relation. Which, mind you, when Joey's dad, Tom Linaw, and Tom Linaw got together, that was it was a wonderful experience. And then they both decided to change their Facebook profile picture to a picture of both of them, so you had no idea who was who.
Create even more confusion, right?
Yeah, it was a hell of a time to be alive.
140 there by Joey to leave 44. Put a lot of pressure on that 160 that Connor was there looking at.
Connor looking just for a trip to put some pressure.
Yep. He
And
hits one.
Falls into the wrong one.
Right. You see he's talking to himself almost with each dart. He's talking to himself. He could tell something's going in, on incorrectly with him. 114 here now for Connor. 54 leaves 60. Should go single 20, double 20 here. There we go for the single 20. Tops.
Oh.
Flights into the single. Joey now looking at double 4. Take a 4-0 lead here. Inside down to the double 2. Inside to leave Madhouse. Connor a little reprieve here. Looking at 210s. Take down leg number 4. That's probably not a bad dart there.
Oh, that looks just inside.
Yep.
Oh, just inside again.
Yeah, that first dart at the double 10 there is probably
And Joey pegs the Madhouse.
first dart. First time of asking there, he hits the Madhouse.
Joey a little bit
4-0.
over halfway there now.
4-0 lead here with the throw to try and make it 5-0.
Connor's going to look to jump on him early this leg. Start rattling off some.
Yeah, he put in a couple consecutive 3-figure visits, and the confidence is back. And when he gets down to that double, let's see him hit it.
Yep, and I'd say a 140 is a good way to start that.
Yeah, that's a 3-figure visit. You see him laughing it off in the background as well. Joey saying, look what I can do, buddy. 140 an answer. Bobby Pulaski checking in. How are you, buddy? Ed Levesque, how are you, buddy? That's been a little bit of the story of what's happening in this match. He one good shot, and then he falls into that 5.
Yeah, it's the peaks and the valleys,
Yep.
unfortunately.
But no damage done there by Joey. One coming away with 11 scored.
And Connor right back into that trip 20, it looks like.
Yep.
Solid 100. Gives him slight control of this leg. Joey has something to say about that, though.
Oh, he goes for the bull on the last start to leave 170. Only comes away with 127. Not on a finish. Connor's going to do his best here to try and get down as low as he can and guarantee himself solid looking and out on his next approach at the board. Looks like another 140. A good leg here from Connor. 2 140s and a ton.
Yeah, anytime you leave 76 after 12, you're doing something right.
Another 140. So 76 under pressure here for Connor. Let's see, can he get the double the first time of asking? And he does. There he goes. Takes down the 76. 14 dart leg there from Connor to break the throw of Joey.
Yeah, that's just what Connor needed. You get that 1, and now you try to build some momentum. Now you hold throw, and now all of a sudden it's 4-2. It looks a little bit better than that 4-0 line or 5-0 line if you would have lost that throw.
Yeah, we said at the beginning of that leg, put in a couple 3-digit turns here, build your confidence back up, and it appears that's just what happened. Maybe he has the stream on in his earpiece.
Would not surprise me.
He wants to hear us talk about him, right?
He wants to hear us talk the good things about him.
Yep.
You know, as he put, he is often considered the GOAT of New Jersey, New York darts. Always the humble.
Yep. We asked him to write down a little notes going into the match, and these are literally his handwriting, what he wrote us to discuss on stream. Joey there with a 96 answer.
I mean, this would be Joey's year. Joey, the other trophy that he never won in DPNY that he always wanted to was the DPNY Young Guns trophy. And 3 years ago, lost it to Mike Burns. The last 2 years, lost it to Connor. So the last 2 years, he also lost the grand finals to Connor. He took the DPNY Young Guns this year, Joey. He's looking to take the grand finals this year as well.
That's not a bad setup there. That's actually something that obviously everybody's striving for here. But if history goes in the way it has repeated itself prior, and he righted that ship and took down the young guns, and hopefully he's looking to eye up that DPNY Grand Finals trophy, Larry Watson trophy. We did see Kyle checking in earlier. Kyle Watson, how are you, buddy? 120 laying there for Connor, sitting on 84. 140, leaves 64. Good pressure on this 139 for Joey, trying to break right back. 79 left. Double 11. Oh,
What a poke at it.
he does get it.
Oh,
It was in. There was no
Wow.
reaction from him. I seen Connor holding his fist up in the background. I wasn't sure. Whew, what a shot. Beautiful 139.
You only get the Joey expressions on bad darts, never good ones.
Yeah, it was
Even
a
in-
good poker face there.
Even in Joey's first round match, I was chalking it, and his opponent, Joe Zofko, wires a 118 out, and right behind him, Joey slams a 117.
Ooh.
And we have Rich Ensminger moving on. The number 3 seed, 5-1 over Sean Icavone.
The other match going on currently is Joe Rutsky taking on Dan Diaz. Early on in that match, Joe currently up 1-0.
The DPNY Tour 8 stop winner, Joe Rutsky. Or as he goes by, Just Enough Joe.
Ooh.
Connor's going to need something big here.
You know,
This-
I like to make mention of people's form when they're on the board throwing, and Connor has such a beautiful action. His drawback and his release, his follow through, everything is really clean, really perfect. Keeps the 90 on the elbow there. A little bit of movement in the elbow on the way back, but you see his follow through. Everything is very uniform. There's not much herky jerky, no hitch, not a lot of body movement.
And that's actually carried over from beer pong for him. Before getting into darts, Connor used to play competitive beer pong around the U.S. He's played in Vegas, Chicago, $50,000 tournaments.
Yeah, I seen he posted something throughout the week. He said he's probably won close to $100,000 playing in beer pong tournaments over the years. And
Yep. That was one of the things that got me through COVID was there was a whole bunch of online beer pong leagues that Connor was playing in, and they would always be streamed. And just watching that, and it's his form when throwing a ping pong ball is exactly the same as throwing a dart. It's incredible.
And there Joey takes down leg number 7. Score line currently is 6-1. Connor there had 2 darts at 20 to try and break that throw of Joey. Was disappointed with the throw. Obviously, you've seen him walk away, rolling his eyes.
Yep. And this match seems to be the flip of their 2 previous matches in the grand finals, where it was an 11-5 and a 7-2 scoreline in favor of Connor, and their averages were about a 78 to a 74, and right now we're looking at 6-1, and their averages are about a 78 and a 74, just flipped the other way.
Yeah. Not only do they play against each other often, but they play with each other at a lot of tournaments. So
They
so
do.
We talked about the love they have for each other. It's definitely prevalent.
I mean, coming up in 3 weeks at the Greater Philly Open, they're going to be playing together again. Connor very quickly, him and Joey kind of gravitated to each other, both being young shooters, and they just enjoy playing the game and laughing and having a good time and never really take stuff too serious and never get down on themselves. They understand that they're going to lose and it's going to happen. Back-to-back bounce outs for each one of them, and
He
you see the
said, "Why,
smirk on Connor's face.
You throw a bounce out, I can throw one too, buddy. Watch this." Yeah, I enjoy being in their presence. They're both great gentlemen. They have a lot of respect for the game, and I enjoy being around them. And it just comes across. You see what they they're making light of some of their shots. Deep down inside, they want to pound each other, but
Yep.
it's a great friendship, great camaraderie they show. But ultimately, when they get on the board together, the rivalry's theirs.
Yeah, I'm very, very grateful that I've had the opportunity to get to know both of them on both a dart level and a personal level, and travel with them, whether it be to Pittsburgh or Philly, or me and Joey last year went to Virginia Beach, the two of us. Me and Vanderwhite are dragging Joey to Vegas with us
Nice.
unsupervised, so
Oh, he's 21 now too.
that should be a good time. I already told him that I'd teach him how to throw craps, and reasons why I love Joey. He turns to me and goes, "Oh, awesome! Craps is the only card game that I don't know."
That means he's going on a heater. We already know that. Artie checking in. How are you, buddy? Artie Weingartner. Whoa. He's just been a hair left on some of these shots. Those trip 5s, trip 7s go in. Scoreline could be a little different here. And needless to say, his doubles. He's missed quite a few doubles here.
You almost think this 106 has to go from Connor.
Yep.
101 still has a shot. Trip 17 for the bowl.
There we go.
There it is.
There's one of our things that we talk about. Bullseye incoming. God.
Oh, just misses.
Connor leaves 25. Joey coming up, looking at tops here to take it down 7-1. Whoa, Connor's still on the line here.
Got to assume Connor's going the 9-8-8 route. There's the fat 9 going down to 8-8. He shows on his face exactly what we were thinking here with that first start.
There you go.
And there's that
looks like
second
it's
one.
I thought so. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Okay. Dark Connect just a little slow to catch up. Definitely, Ed. Travel down, man. You're shooting great darts. Get in here, put the work in. Can see you here in the finals, too. Make the 16. That's great.
Absolutely.
It's our first year. We had it in Philadelphia. This is our first year. It's a great tour. Playing competitive darts week in and week out against some of the best in the area. It's only going to make you better.
For those that don't know, Ed Levesque up in the Syracuse area, predominantly right now playing soft tip, but man is a monster on the board. Last year at the Western New York Shootout, beat out Connor Martin for the MVP of that tournament. Beat him in, I think, one of the singles events. Beat him in Mark McFadden in the doubles. I mean, guy throws fire. I'd love to see him on the steel board. So whenever you're ready, Ed, we will love to have you.
Yes, I agree. Got to see Ed last week at the Toys for Tots tournament, still throwing just as well as he has been all year. Always good to see him and his wife traveling around.
And on top of being a great dart player, he's just one of those guys that you'll never hear a bad word about. Just one of the nicest human beings that you'll find on and off the dartboard.
Aaron James, Dana Trenholm, appreciate you checking in. Crystal Bunn saying, way to stay in there, Connor. Frustrated there with only a 30. 140. Yeah, nice starts there by Joey. Trying to really put this one away. See what Connor can say here. And he's just been missing a hair left.
It's a big last start there, though. Left himself a bogey, unfortunately, but
68.
essentially what you're thinking
Yep.
here, if your Connor is 165 and 6 and hoping that Joey misses.
All right, here we go. Joey coming in, double 4. Take this one down 7-2 and move on to the semifinals. Looks
And
like he
there
got it
it
with the
is.
third dart.
Scoreline of 7-2, the same scoreline that they had when they met each other in the top 8, just flipped the other way around.
Yeah, great shooting the boat, gentlemen. As Connor reluctantly shaking hands there, it looked like, but ultimately, like we said, the camaraderie between those two is great. Moving on to the semifinals, like I said, will be Joey Lanal. He'll be facing Ryan Vanderwhite, I believe. Is
Yes,
that correct?
sir.
Yep. Ryan Vanderwhite and Joey Lanal, another juicy matchup there in the semifinals. But so we get the next quarterfinal match. It'll be Gino Florian versus Mike Celio. We'll be having that for you here shortly. I want to thank Dave Garfinkel for joining me in the booth. Hopefully he'll come back in here again,
Absolutely.
maybe another match. And thank you guys for tuning in. Give us a like, give us a share. We're coming to you live here from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey, the DPNY Grand Finals. We'll be back shortly with the next quarterfinal match, number 3, coming your way. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're coming to you back here live from the Rock Barn Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. My name is Colin Rath, joined here with Matt Forkin from East Coast Arts. He's the producer, brainchild, everything else that you want to say about him. Just don't call him late for dinner.
Oh, I'm going to show up late for dinner, so that's just a given.
He was late for breakfast this morning, too, so that doesn't surprise me. But not as late as Kevin. But, yeah, here we go with another quarterfinal round, number 3 here. Quarterfinal match number 3. Be the number 2 seed Gino Florian taking on the number 7 seed Mike Cilio. Gino coming through by way of Matt Gerbazio, which he took down that match 5-0. Mike Cilio coming through by way of Mike Bowers, also scoreline of 5-0. Let's see here, Mike Cilio with the throw to lead us off here in leg number 1.
I want one more guy saying who wants our baby star part that one together.
Mike Cilio was a winner of event number 5 in 2022 here in the DPNY Tour. Mike also hails from Yonkers, New York, 37 years of age. Taking on Gino Florian, who's 48, out of Marietta, New York. Up in the Syracuse area.
Both shooters on a very big hot streak right now.
Yep.
Expect to see some fireworks.
Gino, a huge Buffalo Bills fan. Not really versed on Mike as much as I am Gino. I've been around Gino a ton. Said there's some players from the New York area here that I'm not too familiar with, but they've come to play here today. Already advancing through one round here and facing off in quarterfinal match number 3. As Gino leaves 95 after 12 against the throw, looking to break early on here. Mike struggling to find a triple here to try and get himself down under an 170 to leave it out. Gino into the 777 there. Leaves himself 74. Goes for the 14, a little tight into the 11. Leaves 63 remains. Come up looking at 57, his next handful of darts. As Mike back on 198 will not be able to take this one out.
Gino's going to get at least 3 looks at it, depending. 42 score.
Yeah, 42 pulls him to an outshot. 156 is doable. 57 for Gino. Tops. 2 darts is all it needs. Break a throw in the first leg. Gino Florian.
Wasted absolutely no time with that second dart.
Gino is a pretty quick thrower. Pretty aggressive, but he throws the darts with some velocity. If you're up there scoring or you're near him and you can hear his darts hit the board with some Ed Levesque in the chat, partner of Gino in a bunch of tournaments I see, cheering him on. Jamie Goff, how are you, buddy? Bunch of Gino's pack, his tribe, tuning in. That's what we want to see. Give it a like, give it a share, let everybody else know that might not know that we are live here on Twitch, on Facebook, and on YouTube through East Coast Arts. Gino had the first 2 in there looking at a 180 and just come up a little short. With a 140 is a great dart, a great shot to come away with anyway.
Big cheers to you, David Irete, DPLA shooter.
Fearless leader at DPLA. Also one of the founding fathers of the CDC, the Championship Darts Circuit.
Oh, what am I doing here?
Gino looking at double 10 to take out 140 there. Comes inside to leave himself on 10. But he'll have time as Mike's back on 338. There we go. Like I said, give it a like, give it a share. Mike trying to make a little comeback there. Needed a 180 to get himself to an outshot. 140 here. Gino at double 5 goes right at it. Take down leg number 2. Doubles are going in. That's a good sign for Gino.
Man's not wasting any darts today.
No, that's great. 100% on his doubles, 2 for 2. I guess I'll jump on the Gino train too, Ryan Dreyer says. How are you, buddy? Good seeing you last weekend. Again, I'm Colin Rath, joined here by Matt Fork and East Coast Arts, bringing you the finals of the DPNY. Coming to you live from the Rock Barn Grill, Clifton, New Jersey. Thanks, everybody, for the chat. Appreciate you guys. We're trying to keep up with you, trying to interact. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We always appreciate seeing where everybody's from, as we had California checking in, David Irete from L.A. We got New York people checking in, Ed Levesque, Jamie, PA in the house with Ryan, Selena from PA.
Ryan Dreyer, 2022 Greater Philadelphia Open MVP.
That was a great moment. Oh, such a great moment.
Great moment. It was a hell of a weekend from him.
No, when he was announced, man, the emotions.
He wasn't aware that.
Yeah, the emotion that you could feel come through when he was announced as the MVP. Brandon checking in from Pottsville. How are you, buddy? The crowd are going wild in the background. Is not for Gino, if you could hear. It's for the World Cup that they're watching around the screens here as well in the bar.
Pretty sure France is winning right now.
Sarah Harrington checking in saying, go Gino. A lot of Gino love in the chat.
Mr.
Where's Mike?
T.O.B.
Where's the Mike Cilio fans at? Mike Cilio fans rise.
Timmy O'Brien, dart player, Philadelphia #1 champion, joining us in the chat.
Shot there by Gino, 1-2-1. Yeah, Timmy O'Brien, the inaugural year for Dart Players Philadelphia. He came away with the victory a couple Sundays ago as we held our grand finals down there in Philadelphia. Great job to the organizers that put on the show there. Mike Semi, Kevin Wilkinson, Brittany Jasinski is part of the organizers there. We appreciate what you guys did, bringing us the tour to Philadelphia. Gino here looking at 99. Does he go tops, or does he stay at the 16? Went the 16 route there. It's probably sensible. He started down there. 45. Oh, 59. Oh, he hit the 777. I'm sorry. It's Mike Cilio looking to get a leg on the board here. Looking at 210s. Just outside. Maybe a good guide for him. Made the adjustment just a little too strong. Come inside there. Leave 10. If he gets another shot at the board as Gino, who's wasted no time at the doubles. Misses his first of the match. And his second. Comes inside on all three.
I'm going to back it out. I don't know if he's going for it.
Yeah, Mike looks like he's looking up at the top. 2 5s for Mike. Take down leg number 3, and he does. Hold
That's
a throw
twice
there.
now. I didn't zoom in on the 5. I wasn't sure. Big leg from Mike there. It's a very big leg from Mike there.
Yeah, it's still early on. A race to 7 here, but Mike, like you said, needs to get his foot in the door.
Well,
get his
Brittany,
feet
we appreciate you popping in, and you can't say that you stink. I was informed that you won the women's doubles cricket at the Buckeye Open, so congratulations for that. Appreciate you tuning in.
Yeah, congratulations to Brittany Jasinski, Michelle Walton, taking down ladies doubles cricket at the Buckeye Open, currently going on now in Ohio. There we go. Chris Campbell giving the Mike love. Artie giving the Mike love. That's what I want to see. There you go. Mike looks like he's getting settled in now, turning up. It's kind of happened in the last match with Ryan Vanderwhite playing Jay. Jay looked like he just started off a little too slow, and Ryan was really aggressive early on, jumped out to a big lead, and then Jay settled in a little bit too late, where it looks like Mike isn't letting it get away from him here. He's just getting right back on the board.
You can't start slow. It's not. It's a longer format. It's not very long, and to give Ryan Vanderwhite an early lead, it's a huge mistake.
Yep, it's a huge hole to climb out of. He made a valiant attempt, but it was too little, too late.
I mean, even what we saw in the last match, Joey Linall and Connor Martin both have seen each other enough. Don't give any leeway. Keep it even early, even if you're starting slow. But no, Joey just jumped out all over him, and now Connor's in a dead man serve 3-4 legs into the match. And
yeah, Connor definitely struggled on the doubles early on, and Joey come through with a big 1-3-9 checkout to really start putting a nail in the coffin, send Connor on his way home, and Joey advancing into the semifinals. But Mike's throw here is solid. He's not a lot of movement on his throw. Darts going to the board at a nice angle. We already talked about Gino has a lot of velocity behind his darts, and he does so throwing 100 miles an hour by taking out 100. Nice two-dart checkout.
Absolutely no waste of time in his darts. And the second they leave their hand, they're in the board.
Yeah, I'm telling you, no mistaking. When you're throwing near Gino, you hear that dart thumping in the board, even on a steel tip board, but more so on an electronic board. If last weekend we were at the Toys for Tots tournament, Johnny K's Toys for Tots tournament, and you're a board or two away, and you hear that thumping coming through, and you just know who's on the board next to you. You don't even need to look. You just know it's Gino. Gino's got some fans checking in, watching the TV on Mojo's Tavern. Deanna Scrooby checking in. Appreciate you. Yeah, Gino throwing an 88 average here, just north of 88, close pushing 90, throwing well. Yeah, Gino kind of has a little lean on his dart, on his third dart sometimes, and you see his little almost like a bunny hop as he lifts up as he throws, where Mike sat back and really settled in, not much action on his throw. It's kind of more classic, traditional throw style. And he looked in at 161 there. He went for the 17, didn't need to, as Gino is not on a checkout here. Comes away with a nice 137 and leave himself 24.
Mike Camp checking
12.
in with Twitch here, miles per hour average. Either way, you're not hitting it, Camp.
Yeah, I was going to ask for a little confirmation, but I didn't think I needed to. But Ed Levesque is there. I'm sure Jamie in the chat can definitely concur that he throws the dart pretty darn hard. Mike Celio there taking out 24. No problem for him. So players look to really settled in here. Average is climbing back up there for Mike. Gino staying right around the same, 88.76. Only coming away with 40 there. Trip 5 there, unlucky.
I'm gonna steal a line from Kevin Wilkinson. Conversations on the ride down. We'll call it inside baseball. But Kevin just asked us, how the hell is he allowed to pitch in softball the way he throws? Hit a bit of a lull here from Gino.
Yeah.
Middle legs. In a tournament like this, it's 3-2. It's the middle legs. You don't want to slow down. This is where you need to pick it up. Mike looking like he's picking it up.
Mike, only one break of throw down here. Gino tries to pile in a 180, and I believe he does. Nice darts there by Gino, 180. Pulls him right back into this leg, taking the lead.
Filling up the lipstick.
It's an answer
Gino
by
answers right
136. 136 answer from Mike. Doesn't leave himself on an out shot there at 168. Gino will be down to an out after this turn. It looks like he hits 100 there. Mike's got to do his best here to try and get, I'd say, under 80. Under 80 would be the goal here. Put that pressure on Gino. Switches over to the 18,
like
leaves
that
110. Yep,
I like that
110's a good out shot there. You only need one triple to get to a double. 136 won't go for Gino. Might have crisscrossed that triple up there. Steps to the right to try and open the triple up for him.
If you
Only
pick this here,
60.
you go in double bowl.
Oh, yeah, if I hit it. Depends on the second dart. 18.
Oh, just inside.
Double 8. Great dart by Gino Florian. Taking out a 76. Hold a throw there after escaping a dart at double there to have his leg broken by Mike.
Tell you
Mike-
what, my reflexes are being tested right now with Gino at the line. How quick can I switch the camera?
Yeah, I tried to do that in the Connor Joey match, and I can't look at the screen and talk and do that all at once. So I'm glad he came back because me and Dave only did it, I think, 4 or 5 times. So it's a lot. I'm trying to watch the score, watch their throw, make sure my math is right, make sure my tongue's working properly, and I'm not biting it or anything like that.
Well, I just try to stay quiet because no one wants to hear me talk, but I at least have the buttons down to a muscle memory at this point.
Yeah, Gino is definitely firing. His double, I think he missed one double. So
He missed a handful on that
Was
I
that that
think-
leg
I think
that
it was
they,
the fourth
yeah, they
leg.
went down to the double five each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they were all right on the wire.
Mike switching with precision. He switched down to that 19 a bunch and hit that trip 19.
I mean, I'm sure it's very different for most people being able to see a front view of the shooter, but the focus both Mike and Gino have is unbelievable. Neither one wants to lose here. Gino's focus a little more stern than Mike's at this point in the match.
No, it
Knows
was
exactly
easy.
what he wants to do.
This leg is basically a trap leg. Mike had a dart to break Gino in the last leg, and Gino comes up, takes a big 76 out in 2 darts. Kind of lets Mike know, fluffing his feathers out a little bit, and this was a very easy leg for Mike to come out and not hit big, and basically Gino could control the match after this leg. But
You got to tip the cap to Mike
Yep.
with the way Gino was firing earlier. He's up in the 100 average after 3 legs. Mike rallies. He makes it 4-2. He's got a chance at it right here.
double 10. Oh. He'll come back looking at 10. Gino's sitting on 179, unable to take this one out.
I might have took a second or two with that bounce out. Just recompose. He looked like he rushed that last one.
99, good darts there. Leaves 80. Mike
I'll leave
really
it
needs.
here. He'll
Yep.
probably go 5, but
Ooh, well thrown. Great kiss. What a guide dart. Use that barrel perfectly. Kisses in there. Takes down leg number 7. Hold a throw there for Mike. Gino looking to come up here and hold his throw and make it a 5-3 lead. Starting off big with a 140. Great darts by Gino. A little slow leg for him. He came on in the end, left himself 80. Good shot if Mike would have left it to him, but comes out firing on his leg now, hitting a 140 to start.
it's a big credit to Mike. He's not giving Gino any breathing room as we reach the midpoint of this set.
Yeah, we're just halfway, about the halfway point. Oh, it might be the first slack round we've really seen Mike there. Gino started off 140, 100. See what he puts in here. 60, leaves 201 after 9. That's pretty good at this point in the match. With the throw, you knew there wasn't too much pressure there for Gino as Mike Cilio didn't throw in a real great turn the round before. 121 there. Great darts by Gino.
I'm just going to call it Mike Camp, the sage advice I've been given from Philadelphia dart shooters. You better be in and out by 12 darts if you want to win an event. And it's exactly what Gino's done in this leg. Substantial lead.
Tops. And he gets it. Third dart, 15 dart hold a throw there for Gino. What a leg of darts there.
And now he's in cruise control. Just protect his throw, and he should move on into the top 4.
Mike was throwing at that dart. Barrel kissed him the wrong way and then a trip 5 there. It's unlucky. Absolutely, yeah. Combo finishes have been huge. Yeah, Dana. One leg, he just faltered in one leg. Other than that, I think he's 4 for 4 on attempts, except that one leg. He had a handful of misses, but on the other legs combined, I think he's 4 for 4.
When this match concludes, we're gonna have to pull up that outshot percentage. Just the opportunities he hasn't wasted any. And despite that, Mike continues to rally, gives himself a chance.
I feel like there just hasn't been many turns altogether where there's not a triple hit for either of the fellows here.
No, I mean look at the averages. It's just they're firing back and forth.
95.
Mostly the 80s to the mid hundreds is relatively what we've seen this entire set. 99.
Hit one. Yep. 99.
99. 84
Alright.
here. What's your fancy?
Triple 20, double 12. Just inside, down the double 6. Ooh, seen a little grimace come across his face, knowing 102 is combo finishing that's been alluded to by Gino.
The
Very
wi-
doable here.
The wires on it.
Going for a trip 14 there, leaves 68. I'd be disappointed with that. You see him kind of talk to himself. So Mike coming up, looking at double 3. Goes right at it, and he hits it with his first dart. Great dart by Mike there. That's an outshot that can kind of get away from you, especially under a pressure situation, and made it look easy. Gino looking to continuous dominance on his own throw. Does hit a triple with his first round, a handful of darts, but it's the wrong triple as he falls into the triple 1, as Mike does as well. But he corrects that. Back into the triple 20, comes away with an 83.
I mean, I'm going to draw on my March Madness experience here, but a 2-7 matchup is given exactly what we see in college basketball. It's firing back and forth. It's anyone's game right now at 5-4.
180.
Filling up the lipstick.
That's the best time to hit the 180 is against the throw, as Mike did here. 45-point lead plus these 3. Looks like a 140. 180 followed by a 140. Takes a 188-point lead or 185-point lead.
It's a fantastic answer. Oh, I thought that was in the
This has been a
140
great
variety.
match. Yep. 98 for Mike. Trip 5 leaves him 83. Switching down the bottom of the board. Solid 80 left now. So Gino needs to put in a good throw here to pressure this 60 remaining from Mike. Excuse me. Comes away with 60, 113. 60 plays 113 here. This is a break a throw and put everything back in order. Tops for Mike. Just a bit outside there. Gino looking at 113. 93 remaining, trip 19. Won't go, 86. Just moving around the board here a little quickly. Tops coming in for Mike. Switching down the 10s. And he gets it with a third dart. Mike Cilio draws the match even at 5-5 with a break a throw. What a match we have here, folks.
Best of 3 now.
Yep, best of 3.
Game on.
Mike to throw first. Parity is restored. One of the rare turns where we don't see a triple hit from one of these guys out of the gate. Mark Summers checking in, buddy. How are you, man? Appreciate you. Glad to see you back on the board. As Gino leads off leg number 11 with a 180. Put leg number 10 right behind him. Starts off leg number 11 with a 180. Great darts by Gino. Flips the pressure right back on the Mike, as we said in the previous leg. That 180 is the best time to throw it is against the throw. Puts all that pressure on you.
Just as Mike gets right back in the driver's seat, Gino just comes in and says, not today.
Yep. 180 followed by 100. Ah, boy, Connor Martin checking in. Said this looks like a fun tournament. Love you, buddy. 45 there.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous right now. Not at how all of these people in this room shoot, but the fact that Connor's already home and watching. I wish our drive was that short.
Here we go. 176. He'll do his best to try and get down under 100. As he does with a triple on a third dart, take him down to 76. This is the break right back. But Gino breaks throw here. He'll go into leg number 12, holding with his own throw to try and take the match down. He's got at least 6 darts here from 76. 61 after a triple five remaining. Couple ways
Stars
you can
to
go
play
here.
with here.
Personally, I go for the 25-36 route. Went for the triple 11.
Oh, he went for it. I didn't. Not a terrible leave.
He's got time, knowing Mike's back on 217. Blocked himself a little bit there. He moves, steps to the right, blocks himself again. Switching down the board now. All right, Gino looking at 43 here. Take this matchup 6-5. 11 for 32, and he gets it with his second dart. Gino Florian putting on a clinic on his outshots today. Great combo finishing. And now we have a 6-5 score line in favor of Gino, who has the throw. This is to win the match 7-5 if he is the hold throw here. What a performance by these two.
And I'm trying to broadcast right now, and Colin giggling and sorry, the giggles I'm hearing to my right now after Connor's comment here.
See, the thing is, if people thought when we told them you wrote down the things for us to broadcast, they didn't believe that you actually wrote them down. It's in writing now that you've written it in the chat. But here we are, 6-5 score line. Gino sitting at 3-2-1, hits a 81, leaving himself on 240 after 9. Mike Celio back on 415, needs to hit a triple here, try and stay within arm's length of Gino. Does not come away with a triple. Only 42 scored. Gino comfortably in the driver's seat here, 133 points ahead. Piles in another 3-digit round of 100, sitting at 140 now. Could we get a 180? 1, 2, 3 from Mike. Pulls him closer. 110 points behind, plus whatever Gino scores here. 80 leaves 60. Throw it nice and high. Don't hit that triple. There he does. 100 scored to leave 40. Gino will come back looking at least. Oh, unlucky bounce out there by Mike. That looked to be right in the triple as well. 80 scored, leaves himself on an out, so Gino knows may have to go here. Oh, little bit of that lunge I talked about earlier. That third dart, he has just a hair of a lunge on his release, but his velocity comes through and almost looks like he falls forward at the board. So Mike looking at 170 here. Oh, first dart looked real good. Put a well thrown second dart at it, just hit the barrel and came up short. So Gino back to the board again, looking at 20. Just inside on the 10, going up to 2 5s, and Gino gets it. Takes down to 20 and 2 darts, pecking a double 5 with a second dart to take this match down to a 7-5 scoreline. Well played match by both gentlemen. That was a treat for us to watch, treat for you guys at home. Everybody was talking along with that one. Gino's cheerleading section can rejoice. Hopefully they're at the bar there where they're watching it on the big screen. Hopefully everybody gave a good roar. And we'll see him back up here in a semifinal match. He'll be on semifinal match number 2. But as we get ready for our last and final quarterfinal match, we'll see Rich Ensminger taking on Joe Rutsky. And that'll be coming to you shortly here from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. I'm Colin Rath. I was joined here by Matt Forkin from East Coast Darts for the DPNY Grand Finals. Stay tuned. We'll be up with this next match shortly. All right, here we go with match number 4 in the quarterfinals. We have Rich Emsinger versus Joe Rutsky. Rich won the bull, starts off strong with a 140. And this will be the conclusion of the quarterfinals. We'll be moving into the semifinals here coming up soon. Everything will be streamed live here for you on East Coast Arts. Rich is event number 1 winner in the 2022 DPNY Tour here. Hails from Harrison, New Jersey, 41 years of age. Rich has been on our stream here before when we did the state versus state challenge. Pretty sure this is one of his bars that he visits often and shoots out of. Joe Rutsky out of Saratoga Springs, New York, 54 years of age. Has multiple DPNY championships under his belt. See James Eugenia checking in, Mike Miller, Christian Fuller, Dave Warner, Richie Blomberg. Yeah, I apologize for that. Producer stepped away. I thought he had everything set up for me. I was wrong. Appreciate the info in the chat, though. That's why you guys are there. We always appreciate that. We got to keep an eye on it for that interaction. Let us know if our audio is wrong. We've had that happen before. So we definitely appreciate you, Dave. Thank you. It's 116 there to leave 36. After 15, nice first leg here on the stream board. Like I said, sometimes it takes some guys a little bit to get settled in on the stream. The pressure sometimes gets to them, but these two are veterans of the DPNY Tour as well. Joe Rutsky's been around a while. Seen him at other major tournaments, Ray Chesney Memorial, Philly Open. I've seen him travel around the area before. Rich there with a second dart, 17 dart, hold a throw. Leg 1. Joe is pretty deliberate here to the board. Real slow and steady, methodical with his release. So he can make sure he has the dart gripped right each time. Kind of lifts his forefinger off the dart as he gets to that drawback position before he releases. Rich is quite tall here. He almost looks down at the triple 20. Definitely looks down at the triple 19. He's 96 scored there. Don't forget to give us a like, a share here. We're coming to you live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Facebook is East Coast Arts USA. Twitch and YouTube are both East Coast Arts. Give us a like, give us a share. Let them know we're coming to you live from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. For the DPNY Grand Finals, this is quarterfinal number 4. The winner of this match will solidify our top 4, round out our semifinal matches. We have coming up semifinal match number 1, be Joey Lenall versus Ryan Vanderwhite, the number 1 seed. And then Gino Florian is waiting the winner of this one for semifinal number 2, as Gino took down Mike Celio in our last broadcast match. Very, very well thrown match by both gentlemen. It's one of those matches we kind of wish it was going even longer than it did. Rich making the quarterfinals by way of Sean Iacovone. She took down 5-1 in that victory. Joe Rutsky making it through his match against Dan Diaz in the same scoreline, 5-1.
I am the biggest fucking bottomless. I love bottomless spots.
Mary Thatcher checking in the chat, rooting for Joe here. Let us know who you want. Last match, we had a lot of people rooting for Gino. A couple people filtered in there for Mike. So if you're out there in the chat, let us know who you want. Pulling this one for Joe, our local guy, Rich Emsinger. Jim Gratton, if you're still in the chat, good seeing you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while. I was just talking with Eddie Rebstock about you recently. Hope you're doing well. Mike, I appreciate you checking in. Thanks for the comment. Mike Corson. There you go. Got a root for the Flight Brothers. Andrew Van Coverton checking in. AVK. Yeah, Rich without a hat, right? And he's not wearing boots either. He's actually got sneakers on, I think. Disappointed to come away with only 55 there. But Joe not on an outshot, back on 171. Put in a good turn here to put pressure on that 85. And no problem, sir. Thanks, David. Appreciate you. Give us a like, give us a share, follow. We appreciate that. L. David Irete, thank you for the subscribe on YouTube. Rich, a little too perfect with the bull. Leaves himself 32. Went for the 25 on the first start. Hit the bull, 3 to try and straighten it out. Soared high into the double, or into the 8 to leave double 12. Joe Rutsky now on 127, looking down at the 19. All right, 88 remaining. Rich stepping the line, looking at 24 to break a throw here. And he gets it with his first start there. Rich with the first break of throw here in this quarterfinal match number 4. It's a 2-0 victory. Looking to make it 3-0 by holding his throw here. Shake it ahead on the slack first start there into the 5. PJ Stewart, what's up, buddy? Checking in. JVK checking in. Brandon saying, love how darts are becoming more relevant. I agree, sir. As we see here, Joe putting in a beautiful turn. Can he get the 180? Just shy of the 180. Comes away with a 140. Speaking of PJ Stewart, congratulations, buddy. Making it to the finals. WDF Youth Boys Open. Be streamed tomorrow on the WDF YouTube page. He's playing over in the Netherlands, guys. Representing the United States over in the Netherlands, making it to the finals today. Great showing. We were all rooting for you here, buddy. We had you up on the big screen. Dave had you up on the big screen here, and we were all rooting for you. Great showing. Took down the semifinal match with a 5-1 victory. If anybody follows along youth darts, PJ is a staple in U.S. darts. JDC tour card holder, and has been doing us all proud. We're definitely rooting for him. Give him a shout. Let him know. Erin's over my shoulder, PJ. You want me to tell her anything special? See Joe kind of shaking his head a little bit, looking at his hand, maybe just not releasing the dart correctly there. They went into the 7, trying to make a transition down from the 20 to the 19. Looks like Rich straight away with a solid ton. Be first down to an outshot, leaves 121 after 15. Joe should be switching down here to make sure he guarantees himself a look at an outshot. And he does. 59, leaves himself on 170. Rich, first shot at the outshot here at 121. 51, leaves 70. Goes for the big number for the 20 to leave himself a shot at the bull. Sails into the 5. See he's shaking a head there. 71 scored, leaves himself 50. See if Joe can come up, hit the big fish. 170 here. I agree, Bobby. That's going to be a good one. I think we might have AE coming in and do a little commentary for that one. At least I'm pushing him to do it. There you go. Rich taking down leg number 3. 2-dart checkout on a 50. So hold a throw there. So Rich, or correction, Joe looking to hold throw here. Get a feet wet. Get in the water a little bit. Try and make this a match here. Let Rich run away with it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Bobby. I'm trying for sure. He's doing a lot of the marking duties for the finals. I guess it's tradition for him, and we kind of tried to tell him to get up here. It's a good matchup. Talk about his brainchild, which is the DP Tours. This way, if there are people out there listening, as Joe hits a nice 137 there. Finally found a triple and switch in there. But if there are people that are tuned in that are wondering about the DP Tours and how to start winning your own area, nobody better to tell you how to do it than Anthony Eugenia. So I'm going to try and get him in here after this match. Do the commentary for Ryan Vanderwhite and Joey Lanal. Be semifinal number 1. So coming to you shortly after this match concludes. Michael Peter, thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. Richie Blomberg checking in saying, let's go, Joe. Chris Campbell checking in saying, Flight Brothers, let's go, Rich. I love it. Appreciate the comments, guys. Give us a like, give us a share. East Coast Arts USA here on Facebook. Also, East Coast Arts on Twitch and YouTube. Coming to you live here from the Rock Bar and Grill. As you see there, logo come across the screen. Clifton, New Jersey for the DPNY Grand Finals. 16 players who are the highest on the order of merit throughout the events throughout the year facing off here. There's only going to be one player crowned the champion in the Larry Watson Memorial Trophy. James checking in. He's a pretty good guy, right? Nobody would know better than you, right? Rory, appreciate it. How are you, buddy? Rich, staying steady here. 140. Takes him down to 108. Against the throw here, so 182. Joe's going to have to make a splash here. You can see the frustration on all over his face after that first dart goes into the 5. Needs a triple. Which way do you go here on 108, Rich? 19s, 18s. 19s is a route. 26 Lion leaves him 82. Carl Edge in the house. Where you at, buddy? Make yourself known. I'm an 18. I love the 18 route on the 108. Switch over to the 18 there. Only comes away with 58, so Rich coming up. Handful of darts here to take this match. Double break a throw here and lead 4-0. And he only needs one dart. Great darts there by Rich. Double break a throw. Joe Rutsky really behind the 8 ball here now. Needs to really get some power scoring going here and put Rich under the gun. Rich has been pretty comfortable. Hasn't had too much pressure coming up from Joe, so his doubles have been pretty effortless. Yeah, Gambo. Definitely some great matches today. That last match with Gino and Mike Celio was definitely great. High flying, great scoring, great checkouts, great pace. Mark McFadden checking in. 18, same way too, buddy, yeah. I'll tell you what, my mom taught me that way back in the day when she taught me how to play the game. She was a top of the board shooter, so she always went to 18s, and ever since then I shoot it because she taught me that way. There's no other reason why. I just like going 18s. And while I'm talking about her, if she's listening, shout out. Hi, Mom. How are you? Oh, tough darts by Joe there. 2 bounce outs consecutively. Unlucky. $85. See if Joe can get a couple more scoring darts other than one unlucky last turn there. As 2 of them bounced out and ended up on the floor. There we go. And that dart low for him seemed to work perfect. He was able to use that as a guide and go right over it. Seen most of his darts have been landing just high on the trip wire, almost making it tough to squeeze in the way his dart goes into the board. There she is. Mom checking in chat. I knew you'd be here. I didn't know if you were still watching since earlier. I seen your name come across the chat, but love you too. Solid 60. Takes himself down to 100 after 15. Back-to-back 60s. Slow and steady. Just got to make sure you keep pace here, stay ahead of Joe. He's going to be the first to see a shot at a double. He's been pretty good at taking them out. See that first dart on the top wire to triple there for Joe on the triple 20. He definitely liked it under the triple 20 for his guide dart the previous throw. He had to switch down to the 19. Looks like Rich has 80 laying, so he needs 2 10s. Comes just inside. All right, looking at 82. Trip 14 for tops. Oh, unlucky there by Joe. Leaves himself 20. Rich looking up at double 5. Yeah, I think he's going for it. Just above the wire there. It's a good guide dart for him. I said he's quite tall. Does he get it on the third dart? And he misses just on the wire. Wow. Well thrown. Joe going back up. Is that a tough dart for him on the top side of the wire? So he got room to fit it in. Tries to squeeze it in and just unable to do so. We should stay right here for Rich. Coming back looking at 3 at double 5. All right, here we go. Does Joe get his first leg on the board? Break a throw back here. Double 5. Might be high enough that it doesn't obstruct his view of the double 5. Inside of the single 5. busted it by hitting a 20. So Joe coming up, or correction, Rich coming up looking at 2 twos. Take it to a 5-0 scoreline. Walking his way in. He gets it with a third dart. Great adjustments there by Rich Emsinger. $123. Ooh, 66. Tough shot. Looked great. As we may mention, Gino Florian waiting for the winner of this one in semifinal number 2. Gino just took down Mike Cilio on stream prior to this match. 7-5 scoreline there. It was a great match. I know there are plenty of Gino fans waiting for him to get back up here. There you go, Richie Blomberg. Little locker room material. What better place than here? What better time than now? Come on, Joe. It's great. Fire him up. Hey, hope for Joe to put in a good effort here on his throw. You can get a first leg on the board and then maybe break right back. Coming back in the game, you know, Rich know he's here. It's not going to be a walk in the park, buddy. See him in the background doing a couple ghost throws. That's Joe. Maybe just something doesn't feel right. Maybe the release doesn't feel right. Only he knows, but I've seen him play plenty of times before. He's definitely capable of playing at a much higher level than this. Oh, he fit that through. Wow. I swore he was going to be switching down there. Great job to come away with a ton. What kind of pressure will Rich put him under? 99. Joe seems to have found the range there on that triple 20, a little bit more regularity. It's good to see. See what kind of pressure this 86 will be under from Rich when Joe gets back to the line. 98, so 86 plays 86. Joe trying to get his first leg on the board. Single 18. He stay there for the bull. He does. We're looking at bullseye. Oh, just on the wire. Well thrown darts there by Joe. See if Rich comes up and takes the same approach. Team for bull. Bullseye. Outside to the 10, leave 40. Not a bad leave. Joe coming up, looking at 25. Get his first leg on the board. Let's go, buddy. Single 9 for double 8. Two fours comes just inside. A little double trouble for Joe. Unfortunate. Sometimes when you don't get to see the double as often, it makes it that much tighter when you're throwing at it. Rich comes up looking at tops. Take a 6-0 lead in this race to 7. And deflection into the single 20 there. Gives Joe new life looking at double 2. And he gets it with the first dart. There we go. Joe Rutsky gives a little finger wag. Gets a leg on the board there. Maybe it'll breathe some new life into him. Rich right back at the line. Doesn't look phased. Still looks determined. Rich hitting in back-to-back tons here. I stepped away for a second, talking to the producer about our upcoming lineups. Making sure we had the order of matches correct, that we will see Ryan and Joey first in semifinal number 1, which is true. Richie says there he is as Joe gets his first leg on the board. See if he can use it as momentum, use it as a springboard. Nice shot by Rich there with a 140. Nice 96 shot there by Joe. Good switch. Good 12 for bullseye here as Joe is on an out shot. Bullseye incoming. 18 to leave 32. Happy miss. Happy accident there. Joe could see a little fish or small fish here, right? With a 130. Only needs a 1 triple 20 to get to an out. Get to the bull. Oh, and he gets it. We're looking at a bullseye here. Joe break Rich. With a bullseye, and he does. There's that momentum we were talking about. Joe takes out a nice 130 after Rich had a shot at a bull himself and missed to take that score line to 6-1. And Joe says, not so fast, sir. Not so fast. Another update from Troy Cullen in the chat saying the DP Tidewater event number 3. We have a victor in Rick Allred defeating Joe Huffman. As they're in event number 3, a lot of other DP grand finals going on today in New York and also Pittsburgh. And DP Tidewater has their event number 3 with Joe Huffman losing in the finals to Rick Allred. Great shot, Joe. That was wonderful. Talk about a pressure shot, too. Knowing you're going to go one leg from defeat. If you don't have a chance, if you don't hit that double, Rich comes up with 3 in hand looking at 32. You go one leg from defeat there. Way to stay composed. Put in a great shot. Make it a 5-2 match with a break of throw. $180 from Rich Enzeminger. Yeah, make sure you give this a like, give it a share, let your friends know. We're coming down to our last 3 matches after this one. Coming up. We're going to be coming down to the semifinals. Final number 1 will be Ryan Vanderwhite taking on Joey Lanholm. Gino Florian sitting waiting on the winner of this match between Rich and Joe. One of these 5 gentlemen that I just mentioned will be lifting the Larry Watson Memorial Trophy today, taking home the title of DPNY champion for 2022. Charles Garbarino checking in the chat. What's up, buddy? Hope you and the family are doing well. There is a DP Chicago tour, David. I think I could get somebody in the chat to link possibly their tour for you. Just give me a minute. Did you hear that, Kev? Any chance you can link the Dart Player Chicago tour for that David dude in chat? David Warner. He said is our yeah, somebody's going to link the Facebook page, I believe, for the tour for you there, David. Rich broke right back against Joe. Going into a hold a throw here will take him into the semifinal to face Gino Florian. There you go. Troy linked it for you, dartplayerchicago.com. I think they're also working on a Facebook link for you. Yes, sir. No problem. Glad to hear, Charles. Hopefully we'll see you guys in Philly next month. But in the meantime, have a great holiday, great New Year. Joe looking to save the match here. Needs to put in a good turn. Couple triples here in the next couple handfuls of darts. Put him in a good possession and break Rich right back. It's been around that way the whole match. You see him kind of shaking his hand in disgust, like just above the triple wire almost the whole match. I said we know he has the standard to play at a much higher level. That's a good dart for Joe. Hopefully he stays there. Yep. Making a liar out of me. He'll switch down, but another great triple. 124. We look at a 158 here from Rich. Not to be, looking to set it up if he does get the chance to come back after Joe gets a look at the 115. Single 19, 96 remaining. Rich Emsinger looking at 98. Take us to the semifinal match number 2. Not to be for Rich. Sets it up to leave 40 if he does return. Joe looking to keep this match extended. Looking at 56. Looking down at 16. Hits the treble. Great dart by Joe there. Looked like he threw directly at the treble there to make sure he left himself a shot in and out. Knew exactly what he wanted to do. Breaks Rich, hangs on in this match. 6-3 scoreline with Joe throwing. Joe kicks off leg number 10 with a nice ton. Needs to string together a couple of those 3-digit scores. Give himself a little bit of breathing room. Not as much pressure on those doubles when he gets to them. Pretty sure most of his doubles have been contested by Rich. Either sitting on an out or just about to an out shot. Great adjustment there. 2 triple 19s after missing the 20. Two in there. Looks like a 180 from here. And it is a 180. Big darts there from Rich. Pulls himself right back even with Joe. Switching down the bottom of the board. They told me to try and refresh there, Troy. They said everything's working operational here. Not sure if it was just a temporary outage on. Joe stepping the line here. 84. Some pressure on him by Rich there, leaving 8. Needs a treble here to get back to a double. Goes for the 19. Rich looking 3 darts here to take out double 4. To move on in the semifinal number 2. And he gets it with the first dart there. Rich Emsinger takes this match down 7-3 over Joe Rutsky. It's a little under what Joe normally throws. Good match by Rich there. Moving on to play Gino Florian in semifinal number 2. Folks, stay tuned here on East Coast Starts. Coming to you live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Give us a like, give us a share as we got some juicy matches coming forward to your way. Ryan Vanderwhite taking on Joey Linall. Gino Florian taking on Rich Emsinger. They'll be coming to you shortly as we take a brief moment here. Coming to you live from the Rock Barn Grill. Stay tuned. My name's Colin Rath for East Coast Arts. Thank you for checking in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are for semifinal number 1. It'll be between Ryan Vanderwhite and Joey Lanal. A man who needs no introduction is in the booth with me, but here he is, Anthony Eugenia. Welcome in, sir.
Good to be with you, brother. Thank you for East Coast Arts for being here this afternoon and covering things, giving the people the good pictures to see, and thanks for having me in here for a game. We said I should come in and sit, talk for a little bit, say hello, and boy, oh boy, I couldn't have. Hey, who's in charge of this thing? Who makes these decisions? Boy, I got a good one, Vanderwhite, no, eh?
Well, I was going to say, thanks for having us, first and foremost. I mean, you reached out and offered us the opportunity to come up, and Troy's stepping away to go down to Texas, afforded me the opportunity to get in here, and I hope I've lived up to the expectations.
Oh, you've exceeded expectations, brother. So we've got a couple of things for everybody out there. We've got, Ryan and Joey now over the last couple of years have obviously banged heads quite a few times. Two matchups of note earlier this year in the DPNY Tour. Event number 3, Ryan took Joey 7-4. Ryan with a mid-80s average. I was right here at the Rock, to be honest with you. Yeah, that was in April here at the Rock. And then a little more famously, they clashed at the Continental Cup, the CDC Continental Cup, and Joey got the better of Ryan in the quarterfinals at that big event. Were you up there at the front for that one?
I was up there for that one, yep. Can barely hear him.
Not on. All right. There we go.
Your mic's on now.
Now my mic is on to the peoples. All right. So I figured I'd be all right, there you go. My brother with an annoying comment. Will there be volume when the match starts? All right, yes, there'll be volume when the match starts. I looked down at the microphone. I saw the blue light. I figured I was going. I wasn't going. I was turned off.
Yeah, just getting picked up on my mic a little bit, but it wasn't enough for the people. So
all right,
now they get to hear you in all your glory.
Yeah, so all right, all I was blabbering about was thanks to you, thanks to me, thanks to everybody. Nicey. We were kissing butts for the first couple minutes, and then we were talking about the couple of great clashes these guys have had this year. Lenore took Vanderwhite in a big matchup at the Continental Cup. And then Ryan got the better of Joey earlier this year in event number 3 on the DPNY Tour. But I'm sure we could pull up quite a bunch of matches. And Ryan Vanderwhite takes leg number 1 there.
Break a throw in the first leg. Joey missing the dart at double 8 there to hold throw. Ryan swoops in and steals a leg from him.
So this is the first semifinal where we've gone chalk. We've got the number 1 seed Ryan Vanderwhite's taking on the number 4 seed Joey Lenore. Our next semifinal is going to be the 2 seed Gino Florian against the number 3 seed Rich Ensmager. So all going according to the seeding so far. Biggest match to note, I'd say, was the previous quarterfinal. Joey Lenore took out today's number 12 seed, but the 2-time reigning champion in Connor Martin. So big moment there. Connor coming in looking for a 3-peat, something that's never happened before in the DPNY, and it won't be going on this year, but an amazing couple of years for Connor Martin.
Yeah, that was a good match. We talked about David sat in on that match and talked about how Connor's had his number and won 7-2 prior years, and now Joey returned the favor and won 7-2 today against Connor.
Ryan's come through pretty handily. He's looked okay, not exactly his best so far. So it's going to be important for Ryan to get out early, and he has that 1-0 right now. And as you noted, a break, and
Early on, a break's important, but they always say a break's not a break if you don't hold, correct?
Amen to that.
Joey going to do his best here to try and take out this 103 with a double 16. Just outside, leaves the door open again for Ryan to come in and try and scoop this 52. Just as the first leg went, Joey missing a dart and Ryan coming in and stealing the leg away.
So the players are competing for their share of a $5,000 prize pool on the whole day. Joey Lenall puts in double 16 to square us up at one leg apiece. First to 9 here in the semifinals. So, like you said, he breaks back. Everything's back on par.
Order is restored. Yep. But I mentioned earlier that we were going to try and get you in here, obviously, because of the DPNY, but because of the whole DP tour that's taken off across the U.S. I mean, there's been 3 or 4 new DP tours this year that have taken off, and it's been your brainchild, your baby that you've brought to fruition. And there were a couple people checking in, asking where there's some tours around them. We linked them up with some Dart Player Chicago information, but I told them if there's anybody to reach out to, it would be you to get it in their local area.
Absolutely, yeah. You can find me on Facebook. Anthony AE Darts, just search that up. I'm also obviously also a part of the Dart Players New York. And that's a 180 for Joey Lenall. I'm also part of the Championship Darts Corporation. You can find me there, and also search up Dart Players United States. It's sort of an umbrella group that all of the Dart Players tours in the U.S. are part of, kind of like a unofficial family. And there you go. Look at Joey Lenall takes out 59 after 12 darts. Holds his throw in leg number 3. Yeah, it's Colin. It's been so flattering, and one obviously big note. You guys kicked off Dart Players Philadelphia this year, and it's been a big gem in the crown to get Philadelphia up and running. It's one of the best darting communities in the whole country, and we've been blessed to have a lot of those great communities like Chicago and Colorado and New England be in the mix. And we're upwards of 12 to 13 right now, with a couple of tours in flux, but there's been nearly 16 different Dart Players tours kicked off in around the United States, and it's just organic, folks. If you have an interest in playing long format darts, Dart Players Pittsburgh has got their big finals today, and Dart Players Texas. I made a post recently. It's Dart Players final season. It's a beautiful thing. It fills me with a lot of satisfaction to go through the Dart Connect lineups and see all the Dart Players tours listed on any given Saturday throughout the year, and then as we get here towards the end of the year, that everybody's putting on their grand finals. So yeah, if you're in an area that doesn't have a Dart Players tour, it's organic at this point. You need 1 or 2 people that are seriously dedicated to put their time and energy into doing this, and trying to convert the players in the area that long format darts is the way to go, and all of the Dart Players are long format. When we talk about that, it's 7s, 9s, 11s, that sort of length.
Yep. Well, I know as a thank you and a show of respect for what you've done for the dart playing community, they put your name on the points trophy today. The honorable plaque on the points trophy for the tour leader and DPNY points leader. We'll get the AE trophy at the end of the year. But as a player myself, and I'm sure I speak on behalf of many players, thank you, because you really have instilled that long format darts is going to make us better, and that ultimately that's the goal, to compete with the rest of the world, and you're really helping put our footprint in the rest of the darting community.
Joey Lenall, he gets that break there in leg 4, so Joey's moves out to a 2-leg lead, and Colin, I appreciate that. I'm very honored they unveiled the trophy today, that the player with the most points at the end of each tour season will go on the AE trophy, as it's called, and I'm very, very humbled by that. So I cannot say thank you to the players in the area enough for backing that effort, and very cool, man. Very cool.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But these two guys come up through the ranks. They were, you basically brought them through like a baby, bringing them up through their teenage years, and now Joey turned 21 this year.
Joey turns 21. And yeah, I mean, we're blessed with some good young talent. But when I say young, under 35, and Ryan and Connor and a couple other players all fit the bill there. And it's exciting to see players with that talent and dedication coming through. And, they come off the backs of the players that helped really legitimize this whole thing early on. It's just 12 years in. So, those first couple of years, you need the involvement of Paul Burns and Joe Zwick and Jim Widmeyer and Wayne Budgeon and Bill DeWitt and all those names there. Joey Lenoir goes up 4-1.
It's the Menser there, the double 14, huh?
Joey's not afraid to go anywhere. I scored from a little earlier, and I was huffing and puffing a bit. He was starting to move at a Danny Laube pace, and I'm like, man, calm down, kid.
Right. Yeah, he went for 6 there to straighten out 38 to leave 32, but he hit the 10 and right at that double 14 like he meant to do it, right?
It's a question about the different like dart players tours. Some of them go a little more regional, and some of them sort of specify a city. It's based on what works best for the region. Some of the larger metropolitan towns, cities, there's more players packed into a tighter area, and Philadelphia and New York and Chicago, and then you get out into a broader dart players, Colorado, and dart players, Texas is spread out a little bit. So it depends on you gotta work and know your region. We're gonna take a small break at the end of 8 legs, just as we get deeper into the competition. The matches get a little longer, so a quick, just a minute or so. Let the players use the restroom if they need to, and maybe a scorekeeper change. The old Tootsies get tired up there, Colin. Well, you've coming off an amazing year of scoring on the championship darts circuit.
Oh yeah, you're always checking to make sure you're good up there. You need a break, everything good, and so. One event in Indiana, it got me. There was just a long day, the end of the long weekend, and I had to tap out. I tapped in. I asked you for some replacement action there because it does get tiring. It's just, standing in a still position for that length of time and using your brain. It just the fatigue that goes on there. It's unrivaled. It's hard to put into words, but
double 10 for Ryan Vanderwhite here in leg number 6. Yeah, Colin, it's one of those positions where, just any other sort of refereeing position, you're not noticed until you make a mistake. So you want to try and be as fresh as possible.
Yeah. And like you said, some of these guys throw so fast that you absolutely got to be on your toes, figuratively and literally. You're standing there right next to the board. You got to make sure your counting's correct. And these guys really help you if you're struggling a little bit too. They'll say, 89 if they went on an awkward route. They know what they hit most of the time, and you just confirm it. But,
the best piece of advice I got was the first Continental Cup. I was up there scoring, and Gary Marston said, don't guess. Don't guess.
Right.
He said, don't guess, because then you've got to correct it if you guess. And he said, I'm back here with my head down waiting for your cadence. So when I hear your call, I'm going to start heading to the line. So if you've got to correct it, I'd rather you just wait to get it correct instead of guessing and then fixing it.
Got to pick a different target here. 180 will bust them. 165 to lead 16.
Massive setup shot for Ryan Vanderwhite coming in today as the 1 seed. He's a 2-time Grand Finals champion. Looking for his 3rd. Connor Martin's the only other player with 2, and of course the leader in the clubhouse is Jim Widmeyer with a staggering 5 DPNY Grand Finals championships.
Here we go. Order restored again. Break Joey. Put us back on par.
Joey looking for his first DPNY Tour title, Grand Finals title, I should say. He's won a handful of times on the tour.
Both players averaging north of 90. This is a great display of darts here. Again, after this leg, we will take a brief break.
We'll stay with you, folks. You don't have to go anywhere. Trust me, between Colin and I, we could fill time from now until the end of time.
Yep. Mark McFadden saying some beautiful darts being thrown right now. I know sometimes you want to sit back and watch and enjoy it yourself. .306 is always one I like to see how people set up. The 19 route, Joey going. I like to go that way myself. You hit the triple, it leaves you a single option to move around the board. It's another one too. 19's to start. Top.
Vanderwijk going to come up with a showpiece of 1-2-5 to tie it up. Let's see. Is he going to go bull? That's it. Stay there, Ryan. Oh, now tops. A mile away, as Sid Waddell would say.
And we got the big fish on deck. Not to be. Ryan will come back looking at 210s. Take us into our break, all tied up at 4-4. Just taking a deep breath, collecting himself. Smart move for him there.
Pegs it with the first dart. Yeah, it's always a right play when it goes in. So we're knotted at 4 apiece in a race to 9 here in the semifinal number 1 of the 2022 Dart Players New York Players Championship Tour Grand Finals, live from the Rock in Clifton, New Jersey. So we'll take a quick little break, and me and Colin will chat a little bit. So here, we'll tie this puppy all together. We've been talking dart players, talking these players, talking championship darts circuit. So as you said, it's sort of it's a proud moment to watch players develop and move into the next level, and we really saw that in the area for the Continental Cup, which is the CDC's version of a grand finals. It puts a cap on the circuit for the year, and the best 16 play in the finals, and Ryan and Joey were both in the finals. So just that in and of itself was a really proud moment for not only myself but everybody in the area that we had 2 DPNY players in the finals. And
the finals was held in Queens.
Yeah, it was
New
in
York,
Queens.
So
it was
local atmosphere.
It all lined up
everything.
great,
Yeah,
and so you had Ryan from New Jersey in the finals, Joey from Queens. They were both in the field, and like I said, it was a proud moment that they were in the final. And then, boy, oh boy, the task that they each had. Joey had Larry Butler, and Ryan had Leonard Gates. Both of those players, those gentlemen, without a doubt, nobody's shocked if they're the ones holding up the Continental Cup at the end of the day, right?
Absolutely.
Well, both Ryan and Joey got through each of those respective opponents and met in the second round in the quarterfinals, and the room was
electric.
going
Yeah, it was electric.
bananas.
Yep.
Cuckoo.
Yeah, that was a great day. I thanked you before for having me the prior year in 2021, but invite me back to be part of the staff for 2022 was the atmosphere in the room that day was electric. Joey going through, Ryan going through. We were talking earlier. Everybody had the fat heads of Joey in the crowd, and it was that match for sure was electric. I enjoyed every bit of that.
So Vanderwijk and Lenoir are both, they obviously CDC tour card holders and they played their way into the finals, and they retain their cards going into next year. But a big prize on the hook today is the winner today not only puts a cool grand in their pocket, they also earn a full sponsorship of all the entries for next year's championship dart circuit. So, Vanderwijk and Lenoir both getting, taste of that Continental Cup. Lenoir is a former Evolution winner, so these guys now have a full taste of the CDC and would certainly like to have, all the entries paid for. But on the flip side, you look at the other side of the ledger, you look at Gino Florian. Gino Florian is a long-time CDC tour card holder, and he's come into this season of the DPNY with his eyes squarely on the prize of first place today, and he's your number 2 seed. So he's gonna, have to take on Ensmeger, but you know Florian's looking for a CDC package.
Yeah, the beginning of the day, Matt, the producer, asked me. He said, "Who you think's going to come through?" He said, I'm pegging Joey to take it down. I said, out of everybody, I said, I think the hungriest might be Gino, and it's proven today. Gino's come out looking like a man on a mission.
Oh yeah, Gino's chomping at the bit, and through all yapping. Obviously, the pictures are in front of you. Leg number 9 is underway, and it's just setting the scene for you of a lot of stuff that's on on offer for today. So the top 4 in the C's are in your semifinals.
I know the show is mainly focused today on the DPNY, but we also have a big event coming up in April for in the New Jersey area, coming to Jersey City. You want to touch on that?
The Championship Darts Corporation is proud to present the Cross Border Darts Challenge. It will feature 8 of the top players from the United States versus 8 of the top players from the United States. And did I say United
Canada,
States twice?
Canada.
Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go. I was like, that's coming out of my mouth. Oh, 8 U.S. and 8 Canadian. And they'll be on the opposite side of the bracket. And we will be at the White Eagle Hall in Jersey City, April 21st and April 22nd. So it'll be a great Friday night of darts and then a great Saturday evening of darts as we see Joey looking for a double 11. Let's let this leg play out, and then I'll get all my facts straight. Vander White opens up our second session with a break. So he goes up 5-4, first to 9 here in semifinal 1. So yes, folks, if you want to go over to champdarts.com, you'll find an event tab there, and you can go check out the Cross Border Darts Challenge in April in Jersey City. So we've really appreciated the great support that we've had here in the New York, New Jersey area when we've held the Continental Cup now 3 years running in Queens, New York. So we're hoping that continues. And if you're, in the Eastern United States, we definitely feel it's worth coming in. Like I said, the sessions are Friday evening and Saturday evening, so a lot of time to check out some great sites, not only in New York themselves. You can dip down to Philly and check out the Liberty Bell, and North Jersey has a lot of cool stuff to see, so really is worth checking out. So go check out champdarts.com for more information about
Fully ticketed event too. So
yeah, it is a
it'll
ticketed
be
event. It's
huge
a
stage. It's going to be the full 9.
We're
it's
in
going
a
to be
proper venue, the White Eagle Hall. So you'll come in, and there's a great floor setup where there'll be some tables. And quite honestly, I think one of the best nabs is there's a balcony. There's a balcony section, great price tickets for the balcony, and it's a great view. And yes, you can get your tickets right now at champdarts.com. So tickets are on sale. And you can join us in April. So spread the word. Come on out to North New Jersey for the Championship Darts Corporation.
Cross Border Challenge. I knew we'd get to touch on that. I know
Yeah,
the focus
absolutely,
today is on
absolutely,
the
yeah.
showcase of these 16 players, and obviously Joey and Ryan
We
in
had a
front
lot
of
of
us.
fun a
But
couple of years ago when the Continental Cup was when we had a split tour. We had 8 U.S. and 8 Canadian players, right? And they played each other in the first round, and then it falls into a proper bracket. So we want to replicate that, and a great way to kick off the year. So it'll be based on the seedings from last year, like the top. It actually will be the top 6 from each point rankings, and then we're gonna have a little fun, and a couple wild card invitations will be in there. So
okay.
look out.
Like
Look
it.
out for December. We'll get an announcement on the core group of players, all the big names that the CDC has to offer, and then in January we expect to let you in on who the rounding of the field is.
All 16
So,
players will be announced. Nice.
good entertainment, as you said. It's a ticketed event, and it's a proud thing to sort of try and take the game to the next level, and take it to a spectator event here. A lot of us love playing, participating, and the real key is to now break it open with making it a destination viewing event.
Yeah, if you didn't make it to Madison Square Garden last year for the event that was held there in June, the U.S. Darts Masters.
Vander White pegs double 10 in leg number 10, and you see the emotion there. Colin, he gave us a little woof there.
Yeah, the event that was held in Madison Square Garden last year was absolutely electric. Probably I've been to a couple in Vegas, and this was by far, in a way, the best. If the player said so, it came across on TV as such. There's people in the chat that can confirm this as well. But if you were at that event or you missed that event, whatever the case may be, this may be the next best thing that you're going to get. Come over to North Jersey, get your tickets to the Cross Border Challenge. You're not going to want to miss it.
Get your tickets to the White Eagle, and then go get your tickets to the Hulu Theater at Madison Square Garden. Those tickets, I believe the priority tickets just went on sale, and general public may be up now. And I'm sure you can go to the PDC site, pdc.tv, and also Ticketmaster, and search that up. The PDC U.S. Darts Masters at the Hulu Theater, returning, I think, June 2nd and 3rd.
Correct.
So exciting stuff, coming up, Colin, in 23.
Absolutely. I'm glad to be part of it. I mean, ultimately, I want to be a player, and I've gone through a little bit of struggle the last couple of years, but I never deterred my passion for the game, and you guys given me an outlet to keep that passion, fueling my passion, and keeping the fire burning. Checking in with all the people in chat, saying hi. David I. Reed again, Gary Trenton, Sean Green, Tina Russo to Pittsburgh. Dart Players Pittsburgh Grand Finals happening today, too. We've been checking in on that. Keeping an eye on that going on over there. It looks like Gary Kidd and Mike Porterfield. Joey. Yep. Yeah, Spike checking in. MSG was electric. Ryan looking to take a 3-leg lead here. Looking at a 72. 45 remaining.
Massive leg for Joey. He's gotta hope Ryan gives him another look at it.
Tops.
And he does. So Joey's got to pick this one up to claw back within one break.
One dart. Unlucky.
And he can't make it happen. So Vander White comes up to take at this late stage in the game, a massive 3-leg lead. So he looks at tops. Moves over double 10. Double 5. Lenore gets a second look. Makes good on it. So 6-5. Vander White ahead. And Lenore now needs a break. Vander White's in a position where he's got enough legs that he can simply hold. So go ahead, Colin, give us a little update here on, we've got not only, I think we've got Dart Players Pittsburgh, so is that the final, or they're in the semis?
Yeah, semis. Looks like Gary Kidd's running away with that one. Yeah, 9-0 over Mike. So it looks like he'll be moving on to play Mike Porterfield in the finals of Dart Players Pittsburgh.
And I think
Dart Players Tidewater, I think, is wrapped up. That's event number 3.
I was going to say, in all fairness,
yep.
Okay,
Ricky Allred defeated Joe Huffman.
Give me grand finals. Let's stay with finals stuff. Texas should be going on today. I was curious about Texas.
Looks like just those 3
Let's
running.
See, scroll down a little bit. Maybe Texas is finished. It was Texas. See what's going on with Texas. Hit the match center. I don't know why it didn't show up a little earlier. All right, they're in the I think coming
top
out
8.
of the top 16. So
Okay,
they're getting underway in the great state of Texas. Okay. And for those not aware, native New York, I am now a resident of the great state of Texas.
Joey here sitting on 136 after 9. With Ryan sitting on 40. Looking at tops. Take a 7-5 advantage. Down to 10s. Back up top to 2 5s. And he gets it with the 3rd dart. Ryan Vander White, you see it again, give it some action there. Knows how important that dart was.
Big emotional double 5 for Vander White. That's a 180 for Lenore to open us up. Leg 13.
Troy giving it to Texas in the chat. Yep. Hey, Texas boys now.
Yeah, amen to that, boy. Nobody loves Texas like Texas.
Thanks for the shout, Chris Rodriguez. Appreciate you, buddy.
I was very happy I peeked in on Dart Players Texas in November. They were doing an event in the Austin area, and that's where I now live. So I went down and met a couple of guys, and good day. And
2 180s in the leg.
You never know.
Sitting on
Second
41
180 for
after
Joey
9.
Lenaw.
Huge double 5, exactly. Yep. This is
I might be, might pop up from time to time now at a Dart Players Texas event.
double 16 to take a 12 dart leg. It's a
Put-
hole to throw.
Yep. He puts
Needs to
that
put in that good effort against the throw here. See if he can pile in another leg right behind there.
Quality semifinal here, and it's just the first of two. Next, coming up is Gino Florian, Rich Ensmager, the 2 and 3 seeds respectively. We've got chalk here, 1 through 4 seeds all in the semis.
You see Rich in the background taking it easy, not on the board. As
It's
Gino's been pounding the board.
It's a confident man right there.
Yeah.
He played pretty well in his quarter. His quarter went kind of long. He was against Joe Rutsky, and it was a lengthy match. So we'll see. We'll see by the end of that second semifinal whose game plan works out the best. Correct?
I said there's 4 names left. One of these 4 gentlemen, either Ryan Vanderwhite, Joey Lenaw, Gino Florian, or Rich Emsinger, will be lifting the Larry Watson Memorial Trophy at the end of the day today.
And we're calling in the big guns to go work the scorekeepers. We've got Colin Rath and Kevin Wilkerson up there. Oh, and a little grooming.
A little housekeeping on the 20. Joey said, "Thank you very much."
Never a bad thing when your opponent clears the bed for you.
Right. $88 remaining.
Well, if the one and only L. David Irete is enjoying the lighting setup, I give full compliments to Mr. David Garfinkel for getting the rig set up. You can go check with him. Board's lit up nice and bright. Nice setup today at the Rock. We appreciate them having us today, and
Nice 113 out there by Ryan Vanderwhite.
good setup there, going downstairs and puts in a double 16. Just continuing to hold his throw, doing his business.
That's right. He knows if he held all the way through, he doesn't have much
And
to
that's
worry
it.
about.
And that's where we stand here. Ryan Vanderwhite needs 1 leg. Lenaw needs 3 to move into the finals.
We've seen a couple big checkouts today. We had a nice 130 with the bull out on stream by Joe. He had a 139 earlier. Nice 113 there by Ryan. It's always a pressure situation. Joey knows there's nothing left. He can't slip here. He needs to put in his best effort. There's nowhere else to go. Good switch. Stays within arm's length of Joey here. Joey getting down to the business end of this leg. 100 will see it. First looking at out shot at 141. See what kind of pressure will be under here from Ryan. Lucky there. Would have flighted into the 5 there. So Joey will get 6 from 141 here. Good shot.
Good third dart.
Yep. I know we don't like to admit it, but maybe Ryan's already looking to holding his throw in the next leg.
You could see it in his face.
Mhm.
I almost said it out loud. You could see a sort of not resignation, but an acknowledgement that I'm just going to sort of maybe regroup here and just toss these three, and with my eye, one of my eyes squarely on the next leg, which is my throw.
Yep, I agree. Here we go, Joey looking to take it to leg number 16. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm behind. And he gets it.
And he gets it. We followed him to the double, and now it all comes down to this. So Ryan Vanderwhite with the throw to move into the final, and Joey Lenoir needs the break to push us to a last leg decider. And we had somebody in the chat earlier say that this was going to go the distance.
I was just looking back for that comment as you said it.
86 plays 86. 8 legs to 7 legs. First to 9, semifinal 1 here at the Rock.
A little bit of tension in the throw, a little bit of nerves creeping in. Like you said, there's a lot more than just $1,000 payday on the end of the line here today.
Good amount of money. We got some sponsorship for next year, and flat out pride and legacy. Ryan is putting together. He's obviously all respect to Jim Widmeyer, what Jim has done in the first decade here, but Ryan is somewhere around 13 tour events. He's won all the other things that we've put on, plus 2 of these major Grand Finals championships. So Ryan Vanderwhite is working his way towards legendary status in these parts, and Joey's getting underway in a quick time too.
Double quick time. Yep.
In his soon to be, he's got a lot of career left. And as a 21-year-old picking up a DPNY Grand Finals goes a long way to the sort of bragging rights and resume.
Yep.
So Vanderwhite's going to have 6 at 1-5-6 to move into the finals.
See them both throwing their hands up, whacking themselves in the head.
Yeah, Joey needs a triple.
This game will do it to you.
Costly turn, with Ryan on 115. If you could have at least taken 85, preferably 100 off that 198, you'd be in contention a little bit.
Yeah, it puts that 115 under massive pressure.
Now Ryan needs the same. He's just got to sort of cut this in half, so then to turn around and tell Joey, good luck with the 140. So Ryan a 2-darter, and Joey's not going to be able to make that happen.
He's got to throw it nice and high here. Don't catch that flight, and he does. Here you go, Ryan, looking at 56 to wrap up the match. Take it home, Anthony.
Ryan Vanderwhite for tops to move into the finals. Tops it is. Second dart for Ryan Vanderwhite. He advances 9 legs to 7 over Joey Lenoir. So your number 1 seed is in the 2022 DPNY Players Tour Grand Finals. He's going to take on either the 2 seed Gino Florian or the 3 seed Rich Ensmeger. So Vanderwhite in the finals, Colin. Good stuff.
Absolutely. It's the 1 seed making his name throughout the whole tour season, comes through as the 1 seed and shows up today on the biggest day of the year and sees himself through to the finals.
So thank you very much for having me.
Thank you for having us.
And folks, don't go anywhere. In just a few minutes, we're going to have semifinal number 2.
All right, and we are underway here in our second semifinal match. I am Matt Forgan with East Coast Darts, joined by tournament director. Is that
Sure.
sure? Owner of Dirty Jersey Darts, Dave Garfinkel.
Pleasure to be here with you, Fork, for this second semifinal match.
And shooters keeping me honest here. I talked about how seeding didn't matter, and here we are. First semifinal, 1 versus 4. Second, 2 versus 3.
Yup. The seeds made their way through, which usually in these tours, it's debatable because a lot of times you have players only able to make 4 or 5 stops, so they their goal is to get into the finals, not necessarily seed themselves in the top of the finals, because they know that the better players can make the runs.
Just get in the door. That's really case in point of getting into the event and winning is just make it through the top 16, and you can go to what is your minimum? 3 events, 4 events? 4 events.
Yep, we are a tour of 8 stops, so we require 50% of the stops to qualify for the finals.
And of course, I switch for the ton 80, and Rich disappoints me and doesn't go for it.
Yep, Rich was the event number 1 winner this year in this location, the Rock Bar and Grill.
Well, for the New York, New Jersey areas, I mean, these are the 2 of the top shooters.
Correct. Rich is one of the top shots in this area. Gino from the Buffalo area travels quite a ways down to the DPNY. Usually it's about a 3, 4, 5-hour drive for him, but he made the events. He qualified in the number 2 seed, and he's been thriving, and he's been shooting really well.
He rarely disappoints. Rich looking at an 80 left here. Single double is what I would expect.
There's the 2 fads going for the double 20, and there it is. You know, when you're 6'5" like Rich, that double 20 is just on that eye level, and it's always very inviting.
You know, actually, it's funny. You think height is an advantage in darts, but in talking to Jason Yoder, who stands a stout 6'10", it's sometimes a disadvantage. He if he's high on that first start of the triple 20, he has to move. There's no way for him to sneak it under.
Correct. It's a completely different world as you're tall, and it's pretty much what I use as my example of height doesn't matter is the fact that Phil Taylor was like 5'9". The dude was tiny and considered one of the best in the world.
Well, even one of the better Trenton shooters, Benny Aquino, is like a stout 5'7", and he can really just choose where he wants to go on the board. It's never threatened by blocking low, blocking high.
It all depends on your throw type and how your darts go into the board. When your darts lay very flat as a tall person, then you need to be below the bed because, like you said, anything above you have to switch because you can't get under it.
Although you can get 6 to 7 inches closer to the board than most people.
This is very true.
Gino back at the line.
There's definitely going to be a quick paced match. Both of them like to get up and get with it.
Would you say this is going to be a quicker pace than the last match? Because both shooters in the last match shoot ungodly fast.
Gino shoots around the same pace as what Ryan and Joey throw. Rich is a little bit slower, but still gets up to the line and goes. It's definitely going to be a different pace match than Rich's last match against Joe Rutsky, who is very meticulous and thought out with his darts.
There's nothing wrong with shooting slow.
Nope. Ask Darren Young. He made a life of it. Oh, and I apologize. Ed Levesque correcting me. Gino is a Syracuse boy, not a Buffalo boy.
Either way, it snows a lot in both cities.
Technically from Marietta.
It's a good pick there by Gino at the end. Saves the trip at the line.
Solid 96. Leaves himself 26. Rich going to look to take out this 144. Cannot go now, though. A little bit of a loose visit there. Gino's going to come back with a 26, looking at the double 13, I assume. Probably 5 for double 4. And just on the outside. So this is where that loose visit at the 144 kind of comes to haunt you a little bit, because now still a big ask at the 112. Gonna look for the triple 20, leave himself double 16 now.
Worst possible dart you could throw there.
And that's the second worst possible dart.
They look like my darts.
And there's that double 4. And we
1-1
start
game.
off this semifinal break.
This is a 1st to 9. We will break at 8 legs regardless of the score. Not as much fireworks as we've seen from the two shooters today. A little bit of a slow start from both of them.
A little bit. Gino, his last match was around an 83 at the end of the match. Shot really well against Mike Celio in a 7-5 win. Celio, though, gave it right back to him. It was definitely a battle back and forth between the two of them.
Big tip of the cap to Mike, too, because he was down big early, rallied, made it a game, just lost a little bit of steam toward the end.
Yeah, he fought back, and I was talking with him, and he even said all he had in his mind was he needed to get that one break. And then at 5-4, he picked up that one break and then forgot what to do afterwards.
Yeah, almost too much focus on the break and tie it up and not, okay, there's 3 more legs left.
Yep. As important as the break is, the hold right after it is equally as important.
Ooh, big misfire there from Rich.
Definitely not an ideal visit there, as Gino now looks to put the gap on a little bit more here.
60 score, not at the out yet, but a huge lead late in this leg.
Leaves himself that bogey 163 without that switch, but with Rich back on 351, he assumes that he has a little bit of time at least.
Well, Rich does his best to put some pressure on Gino.
Both these guys going to hope to get it out in 6. Gino leaves himself the 72. Rich going to try to do a little bit better than that. Looking for another trip 19.
Apologize for those in the chat on Facebook. We have a spammer.
Tops for Rich. Oh, just low. He pulled it a little bit of tension in that elbow. Gino steps up on tops in a 2-1 lead. And there it is.
Two 2-1. Rich will lead off here. Good recovery leg if he can win this one.
Yeah. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's 2-1 on throw right now. Rich just needs to kind of find his groove. He's not throwing bad right now, just a little bit too many loose visits, I'm sure, for his liking. Once he cleans that up, though, he's one of the best in the room.
Well, Gino's not giving him any chance. Anytime he makes a mistake, Gino punishes him for it.
Yes.
Which, that's the difference between making the finals and just missing out.
Yep. I think they're both still feeling each other out, feeling out the pace of this match. And
well, there was also the long wait that they both had. Being in the bottom half of the bracket, they shot their quarterfinal match, and then maybe around an hour, they've been kind of waiting around, get ready to back.
More for Gino than Rich. Rich has only had one match off between his top 8 match and this match. Gino's had 2 off. So not too bad versus, Ryan waited around for 3 matches. Joey waited around for 2. So that's kind of why we went with this format that we did, because it kind of limited the waiting time for players. And
Well, it doesn't matter what you do. At some point, whether it's on stream or not, there's always going to be waiting in a tournament, and
Yep.
you just have to adapt to it.
that's what it's about. It's a marathon, these events, and it's a lot of legs of darts and a long day. And I commend these players that go through it all and are able to come out on top and even continue to throw these 80s averages as they make it through the field.
While we just sit here and get to watch from a monitor and relax and no pressure. Just
Yep.
talk about how much pressure these two have.
I always joke around when people ask me why I started DJD, and I said I took the George Steinbrenner approach because I knew I could never win anything. So if I sponsor players that do win stuff, it makes me feel like I won myself.
Well, those that can't throw darts, you could always turn on the cameras and be a part of the action. As Rich wires the double 18 to tie it up at 2-2.
Gino looking at double 16 now. Just outside. As Rich comes back to tie this at 2-2, going for the double 18, and there it is. We are all square again.
It's now a first to 7 format.
First to
Disregarding,
9.
well, disregarding the 2-2 tie.
Fair enough. Fair enough. See, I like this. We had people kind enough in Kevin Wilkson and Colin Rath to step in to chalk the semifinals for us, and these players are making sure that we get our money's worth with our guest
Oh,
chalkers
absolutely. Made that very clear when I came through the door today that if you want chalkers, there's 2 available.
And we got, 16 out of the possible 17 legs in the last semifinal, and this one so far is looking like it's going to go around that same pace and just going to be a back and forth battle between the two.
I wouldn't be surprised if this goes every leg.
Me neither, with the way that it's going right now. I think both of them still haven't even hit their top level yet.
No, still a little timid at the line. Both
Little.
trying to find their groove. Not bad darts, but just not what we're accustomed to with these two shooters.
Yep, which I think says everything about darts in our area, whether it be New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, just the level of darts in this country that's rising. Right now we have 2 guys throwing almost an 80 average, and we're talking about how they haven't even hit their comfort zone yet and how much better they're going to get, whereas, years ago, high 60s, low 70s was considered the standard. So
Imagine having a nationwide dart player event and the talent that we would see with the people that come out of.
that is a goal that has been discussed, and I'll leave it at that.
Well, you gotta start with double top here for Gino to go up 3-2. I think it's just low.
It is.
That's
We couldn't tell. He couldn't tell. The only one that could have told was Colin, and he marked the 60.
it's just a natural progression of these dart player tours of
Absolutely, and that's
how do we let them all face off now?
yes, and that's kind of what we have already with the CDC, and it's kind of the way I look at it is the DP tours feed into the CDC, which is why I'm a big proponent of the winner gets that sponsorship to CDC and they get the tour card, and it allows them to come join the CDC tour and hopefully prosper there, as we saw this year with Ryan and Joey both making the Continental Cup and 2 of the DPNY cornerstones.
What also it highlights North American darts with these areas that CDC events and Q school qualifiers.
Absolutely.
A place like Colorado, which as Gino Florian takes out the double 10 there to go up 3-2. Areas that are not as convenient to get to these Q school qualifiers. You may be a fantastic dart shooter in Colorado or South Dakota, but your options are a little bit limited. Having these dart player tours that give you a tour card and a chance to showcase yourself.
Absolutely.
I understand Colorado has one, Kevin. I was just highlighting that, going to Q schools in Syracuse and Philadelphia, your opportunities are a little more limited than.
Yeah, so I mean, the whole DP tour, the brainchild of AE, has just been unbelievable, and the growth of it has been astronomical, which has been incredible for darts in the U.S.
Well, what he's put together with not even just himself organizing, but organizing with local dart leagues in certain areas to create the tour amongst themselves and
Absolutely.
giving an option for guys to set themselves up to be on a bigger stage is really remarkable. And it's.
And we're definitely seeing it. We're seeing it with the DP tour, with the CDC. We're seeing that North American darts is no longer a joke overseas, and they're starting to recognize. Matt Campbell's over there making noise on the PDC tour right now for the US for the World Masters, Winmore World Masters. You have Danny Lauby right now is top 8. You have PJ Stewart in the youth finals for the World Masters right now. I mean, it's no longer you draw a North American and you go, I have a bye. This is an easy match.
Yeah, this is comical. It's now.
Correct.
I better shoot well, or you're gonna lose.
Correct. We can fire with them, and it's incredible for us here.
Speaking of which, a big shout out and show of support for Leonard Gates, who's gonna be representing America at Ali Pally in the upcoming weeks.
You have 5 North Americans over there. You have Gates and Bagish representing the U.S., and then you have Campbell, Smith, and Dave Cameron there for Canada as well. So it's incredible to think that there's 5 North Americans over there.
And all 5 of them, at least speaking in North America, I don't care how good you are. You're lucky if you get to an outshot against them.
Correct.
They're that good of a shooter, and I'm sure they're going to make us all proud. Danny Lauby last year at Ali Pally, near miss of moving on from, I think, to top 32.
Yep. And same thing, Danny Bagish. Danny Bagish has won his first round match the last 3 years, I believe. He's never lost in the first round of Ali Pally. This year, drawing good friend Matt Campbell.
I hit the wrong button there. I apologize.
But I believe Rich took that out.
He did take it out.
Yep.
He did take it out.
Back level at 3-3.
We're going to have some exciting holiday darts in North America to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be a good time.
And as a reminder, in May, I believe, the U.S. Dart Masters in Madison Square Garden.
First weekend of June.
First weekend of June.
First weekend of June, the
That was
U.S.
close.
Dart Masters at Madison Square Garden's Hulu Theater. If you weren't there last year, you have to be there this year. It is an amazing experience, an amazing time.
Well, I was lucky enough. Kevin Wilkson had extra tickets and asked me to go. And I'd pay easily $500 for a day of those tickets. That was the most electric darts I've ever seen. Unbelievable environment.
Yep.
Even the PDC pros that came over, I know this Dart Masters has happened multiple times, but having it at Madison Square Garden, the environment, they were blown away at how loud it was. And
Yep. And just the history and the aura of that building is just something special. There's a reason why MSG is labeled the world's most famous arena.
Oh, well, we didn't disappoint its fans.
We did not. We showed up, and the fact that they were willing to announce the U.S. Dart Masters for this year at the event last year says everything as far as the crowd that they wanted and the support that they wanted, and we showed up in droves, and hopefully continues to grow and gets bigger. And
that might have been one of the most fun weekends I've ever had.
it was definitely a blast of a weekend.
And a tip of the cap to all the North American representatives in that event.
Absolutely.
That pardon my French, they shot their asses off. I mean,
They shot phenomenal, and they were right in there with all of their matches. Leonard Gates being the only one that moved on from the top 16, beating Fallon Sherrick, but everyone else was right there.
Doug Boehm, in the very first match of the night, had everyone on the edge of the seats that he was going to advance, and he had only shot in 3 events in 2 years, just coming out of kind of a soft break.
So brief correction, it's Doug Boehm is actually the pronunciation of his name.
I choose to say Boehm.
He goes by No Name Boehm. And Doug shot phenomenal this year for his first year, kind of back on the steel tip side and throwing again. Rich looking for tops. Just low again. He keeps finding himself a little bit low on that top sped. Gino steps up 78, going to look trip 18. 77 left now. Well, it looks like he got the 7 out of the way.
21, yeah. Funny story about Doug. The meet and greet with the players is, I'll shut up for a minute as we look at a double 10 for Rich.
Is a big dart, break a throw.
Second dart, he hits it. Good guide dart. Puts it right in there with the second one.
And there it is. And this is a big leg right here now because the difference of 5-3 versus 4-4 at the break is crucial.
I was lucky enough, and courtesy of the CDC, of getting tickets to the meet and greet where I was talking to Peter Wright, and Doug was next to me, and we were just talking, and he kind of did the tap on the shoulder. He goes, "Do you know I'm shooting tomorrow, right?" I was like, "I have no idea who you are."
That's fantastic.
And then I'm watching him in the first match on stage, like, "Go ahead, Dougie, get it done."
Yeah, he's just a good guy.
Very humble. Very humble.
Absolutely. And just he's a fascinating guy to talk to because he was very big with soft tip and played over in the Darts Live events and lived in China for a couple years playing out there. It's always fascinating talking to these players and finding out where they came from and what got them into darts. And
what's funny for me, only being in darts for a handful of years, not knowing a lot of people, where he was very involved and he got married, he had kids, and life happens, and now he's just getting back into it again. I say getting back into it meaning his effort level, not really his skill level, because I can only imagine if he never took a break the way he's just shooting.
But I also have respect for that and for the players because I say you got to put your life first. And, a lot of these guys with kids that are in sports and, I deal with it with a couple of the players that I sponsor that apologize to me for missing events because their kid has a softball game. And I tell them, your kid has a limited number of softballs games. Darts isn't going anywhere. Enjoy your kids while they're young. Support your kids while they're young. Watch them grow up. And then darts will be there when you're done.
I mean, another example, like, God bless Joey and all the effort he puts into darts, but eventually, he's going to want to step away for a little bit. Enjoy it while it's happening, and then if it has to go away, you can always appreciate the sport.
There are a couple of them that might be able to make that living out of darts. But, it's like any professional sport. It's as you go up in levels.
There's life outside of darts.
Correct. Rich going to look at the bull for the 1-3. No, not looking at the bull for the 1-3-2.
65 score.
Leaves him with 67. Probably going to go trip 17 here, I'd assume. Yep. All right. Almost saying to Gino, go ahead, take out that 81. I don't think you can.
Double 3.
Oof. Right on the wire of that double 12. Gino
like I said earlier, Gino almost throws too fast for me to get my hand to the buttons to zoom in on the outshot.
Yep. And from chalking for Gino twice, what I've also learned is he loves those neighboring wires. And that is a big double tops for Rich as he goes into the break up 5-3. Up one, break a throw. We'll be back in a couple minutes with from the break for the second half of this match. Race to 9.
DPNY Finals, live from the Rock Bar and Grill. This is East Coast Darts, and we will be right back. Marie McHugh, my unofficial cousin, is not wrong. Colin Rath, best chalker and beard in the game. His voice is just okay, though.
That's fair. He's great at cuddling also, though. So as we come out of break, Rich up 5-3. Gino starting this leg. race to 9.
The break is always dangerous in darts.
It is.
You start to feel comfortable, and then even 60 seconds can kind of just throw off your rhythm.
Yep.
You don't know what's going to happen.
I was kind of talking about that the last match when they took the break and they came back, and both Joey and Ryan were flying high going into that break, and to kind of just see if it would cool them down or if they would continue and find their momentum right away again, and they pretty much found their momentum right away again.
I mean, for those familiar with Philadelphia dart shooters, Mike Campagna, who's always a threat in every tournament he's in, regardless of in or outside of Philadelphia, hates the break.
Yeah.
He will stand at the board and continue to throw in a rhythm that's similar to the rhythm of the game.
I can tell you with the way that last match was going, if Ryan had a choice, he would have passed on the break because he hit his groove. He came back against Joey, won a couple on the spin, was flying high. So
some players thrive on a break, and some fall very short because it is a disruption in your throw.
A lot of it is also very circumstantial. If you've just rattled off a couple legs and all of a sudden the triple 20 looks like it's the size of a basketball hoop, you're going to want to stay out there and keep going. If your opponent just rattled off a couple of legs on you, though, you're going to be like, let's go, time for a break.
I have to pee.
Yep.
Another Miller Lite, please. Unlucky darts by Rich right there, missing twice on the wire.
Three times on the wire. And that does not leave him an out, which is even more crucial.
I love that move, starting on the hard dart, 17, and then going back to what you've been at most of the game.
Yes and no. I could kind of see it both ways.
.79 score for Rich.
It's gonna stay there. Looks like a 139. Not a bad trip, leaving himself 20, putting a lot of pressure on this 70 for Gino. Pins that trip 10, pins that tops.
I wish I had a camera on my switchboard here.
Yep.
Just so you could see my hand going to the out shot, but no, Gino already hit it.
Yeah, unless you have essentially someone dedicated to yell at you to switch it, and your only job is switching it, you're not getting that switch in time.
Kevin, please come over here. Your job is the switchboard. Good pick with his second dart there. Ooh. Horrible bounce out there. It's just going to be an 80 score. It was something of the 140 variety before it came out.
All right, both of these guys have kind of steadied out, trying to just keep things straight, keep things solid.
Now the shooter has gotten into a groove, which I just didn't expect in this set, and a couple bounce outs here late.
Yeah. I'm trying to put the dart in the same hole as the first dart, and that doesn't always work out very well.
Near even here in the 10th leg.
Rich seems to be slowing down the pace a little bit here, it seems.
I feel like he's kind of shooting it more toward his pace and less toward Gino's.
Correct. I think he knows that Gino throws at a very, very fast pace, so that's where you kind of have to get into your own routine and take that step back and figure out how to get yourself comfortable up there.
60 scores there is going to put Rich at the out first, but not for long. 99 score there by Gino.
Yeah, they're kind of keeping pace here. 132 plays 148, kind of both in that bigger out range. Leaves himself 68. He'll probably stay up there.
Smart darts there. Set himself up at 4.
Got to assume Gino's going to start on the bull here at 132.
You would know better than I do.
No,
Oh.
neither one of these guys going the bull route at 132. It's very, very interesting.
6-8 split here. To tops. For a 6-4 lead.
Going to look to work that down a little bit. And he split the difference a little too much.
Christmas came
Gino
early.
steps up.
Gino with a gift. Doesn't capitalize.
Gino very not happy with that dart, in case you couldn't tell by his expression.
Good pick there at the end.
Double 10 here for Rich. And there it is. As he preserves that 2-leg lead again.
The most dangerous lead in darts.
Absolutely.
Good start there by Gino. Gino needing 5, Rich needing 3 here in the semifinal of the DPNY finals.
Just looking over the comments, I see Ed Levesque's comment about going to Q School at the Philly Open 2023. First time going to Q School. Super happy about that, to see Ed getting his feet wet in the steel world and
Well, East
putting
Coast
himself out
Darts,
there for it.
East Coast Darts will be there and streaming all
Absolutely.
weekend at the Greater Philadelphia Open.
Always a good tournament, always a good turnout. Definitely recommended to go to.
Well, it's great darts and better people. I mean, never met anyone that had a bad time at the Philly Open.
Well,
I've never met them.
no, I'm just kidding. It's always a good time. Always have a blast with the Philly crew.
A lot of dirty Jersey dart shirts there.
A little bit. We have quite a nice support from the Philly area and the local area up here. It's definitely a very, very humbling experience. I'm not gonna lie. Last year when I walked in and kind of saw all the support for us, it's been an incredible journey that I'm extremely, extremely thankful for.
Speaking of which, both a shout out to the Polonia Club and the shirts that you made for them. Fantastic job.
Appreciated. Thank you.
I believe you just opened that up for sale on your website.
I don't think Polonia's on our site. I haven't talked to.
Oh, he's taking
know
in
about
another
it, but
order.
yes.
It's a very exclusive shirt that got a lot of interest, and now second order's going in. It's a
Yep.
fantastic shirt.
I don't know if Gino caught that double 16 for the out.
I think he
I
did.
think he did, though. He did. That's a big 104 out there. He's come up with some big outs to hold throws.
He's hit all the darts he's needed to hit at the right times today. But also, Rich has done the same. So
Absolutely.
it's just who's going
But
to.
that's a big 140 there to start the leg as he answers Rich's 140. This is definitely proving to be the back and forth battle that we expected it to be.
It just took a break for it to start happening.
Absolutely. This is the competition that the DPNY has built and grown, and what makes it one of the more exciting tours in North America is you got these guys all mid-high 70s, low 80s. Ryan and Joey were in the high 80s, low 90s for their match, and just back and forth battling it out with each other and pushing each other and growing, and it's what's needed. It's the reason why you get people like Gino traveling 4 hours to come play the tour. And
But it's also what makes this shooter ran state versus state challenge when they do the 3-on-3 format of most of your top of the dart players finals are the roster. It's a mix
Absolutely.
of singles and doubles, and it's a fun day of darts.
it's the NYC Cup. The last couple years, it's been a one-day event. I believe next year we're going back, though, to the league format that it's always been. It's always been Wednesday nights at local bars around New York. Starts off with a round robin, and then you have semifinals and finals night, and it's always been loved and admired by the players, and it's my favorite format in all of darts because it's 3-on-3. You play. Everyone plays everyone in singles, and then every possible doubles combination plays every other possible doubles combination. So it's truly the best team winning because there's no, well, if we had this matchup, because every single possible matchup gets played.
It's the best format in darts that I have seen since I've joined darts. There's no argument.
No.
There really is no argument. If you wanted to win, you should have shot better.
Yep. And we've always gotten a lot of support from it, which has always been great. Rich looking for that double 9 now. Just on the outside. Gives Gino the chance at that 94 for the break of throw. Single 18. Leaves himself 76. Gets the trip 20. Going for the double 8 for the break and tying up the match. Ooh. Oh, just inside.
Gonna leave it here. I don't know if Rich is gonna break this up or go right at it.
Goes right at it. Misses inside. Gonna go 1 double 4. And there it is. Rich goes back to that 2-leg advantage. 7-5 in a race to 9. Gino running out of time to come up with that break to pull himself back even.
Starting strong here in our 13th leg. Little all over the board there. 68 score. Ooh, bad kiss there.
That was definitely a deflection and a half, that's for sure. Looks like a 55 there for Rich. As Gino continues to try to hammer that trip 20. Another 140 in there. Cuts the score in half. Leaves himself 140 after 9.
Firmly in control of this leg. Jared Fox, welcome to the chat. This is Matt Forgan, joined by David Garfinkel, owner of Dirty Jersey Darts. This is the semifinal of the DPNY, live from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey.
Rich here needs at least a 2-treble visit to leave himself an out. Not going to get it. Gino's going to have 6 here from 95. Still going to start on those 19s.
23 score, it looks like.
Yep. 72 left, throws at that 12, leaves himself 60. Rich going to look to chop down this 218. Unfortunately, Jared Connor will not be on the mic. He had to head out after his unfortunate loss to Joey Lenoir in the top 8.
He had a very strong day, just rough draw.
Correct. He fell victim to the being the 12 seed, having to go through Jeff Hafling, who was a very, very strong opponent. The number 5 seed in the first round as Gino pegs that double 10, brings it back to 7-6. And then after he got through Jeff, he had Joey next, and if he got through Joey, he had Ryan after that. So he had his work cut out for him if he wanted to three-peat, and unfortunately Joey just got the better of him today.
Joey got the better of a few shooters today.
That he did. And then Ryan got the the better of him in that first semifinal that we had on before this one. Both of them had a little bit of a nervy leg in that last match, but we're both up around the high 80s, low 90s for most of the match.
Let's be blunt. If you're shooting darts in North America and you lose to Ryan Vanderwhite or Joey Lanaugh, there's nothing really to hang your head about. I mean,
Nope, not anymore. It's Joey's made a name for himself after the last couple of years. Ryan's just getting back into playing around the country again. Last year was his first year committing to the CDC tour. But everyone knows Ryan from years ago when he used to be Darren Young's exclusive doubles partner. And even at the first CDC stop when Ryan played Leonard Gates and lost him 6-3 with a 99 average.
well, hey,
Even Leonard Gates said, hey, I remember Ryan from back in the day. I knew I had to bring my A game because I knew he always shows up and brings his.
well, maybe there's a potential, if Brian pulls it out today, we could have a DPNY, DPPHL winners, maybe in a doubles format at a travel tournament. Ryan Vanderwhite and Timmy O'Brien.
We can.
Scary team to play.
Yeah. I know Ryan already has some commitments this year. I know he's shooting with Jim Long in Vegas. He's shooting with Joey in Syracuse.
Well, he's a commodity. He's always going to get recruited. It's just a matter of, does he
But
like
yeah.
you enough to say yes?
Ryan will shoot with anyone that he's comfortable with.
There is a chemistry with
Correct.
doubles. It's 100% the
Correct.
case.
Oh, that's a huge 110 out there for Gino to level up this game at 7 legs apiece. We are now in a best-of-3 format.
There's no doubt in my mind we're going to see 8-8 here.
I would be very surprised if we don't.
Again, just proving the point that Gino's hit every series of tough darts he's needed to.
Yep.
When he's needed to.
His clutch darts have definitely come up huge for him.
And that's got to weigh a little heavily on Rich here late, where that's
Yep.
one he really wants to win.
Yeah. I mean, he just had that big out there, that 3-figure checkout. He had the 104 earlier in the match. Anytime you're checking out a ton plus, you're going to do all right for yourself in the match.
Andrew Van Kovenen in the chat. For those that don't know, interested in shooting darts, interested in traveling, Dart 20 Travels on Facebook.
Absolutely.
Andrew can make your dreams come true. All you have to do is enter.
It's a ticket and a dream, as they say.
It can get you in the door, and sometimes that's all you need.
Yep. AVK, also one of the founders of the Flight Brothers, rooting on fellow Flight brother Rich Ensminger as they've continued to expand and grow and bring in new members to the Flight family.
Several of the Flight family, a part of East Coast Darts.
Absolutely.
We support everything that you guys do.
Ryan Vanderwhite won the other semifinal, 7-5 over Joey Lanaugh.
Well, Jared, Dirty Jersey Darts makes all dart jerseys.
We
Not specific to American or English.
American, English, soft tip, steel tip, cornhole, billiards, bowling. You name it, we will make it.
Laser tag, paintball. They could probably handle the order.
Barbecue, couch surfing,
Wire there by Gino.
badminton, as Kevin Wilkson is reminding me.
.64 score here for Rich. Dealer's choice which way he wants to go.
.82 scored, leaves him on tops if he gets a look at it, but Gino looking for this double 2, and there it is. 8-7 lead for Gino.
Protects his throw.
So
Puts
Rich,
all the pressure Pressure right back on Rich.
Absolutely. Rich is now going to look just to hold throw here and then fire back with a break on Gino in the deciding leg. Big last dart trip there for the 97. But Gino instantly finds himself in the trip 20 bed. Answers with 100.
He's come on very strong in these late legs. Has really pressured Rich to shoot similar scores.
Absolutely.
He's just missing. 95 score there.
And at 59, these guys kind of going toe to toe. Rich has that slight point advantage so far, as well as has the darts. Another 60 for him. But Gino right back in that trip 20. Then 85 keeps himself toe to toe.
I still think we're seeing every leg here. I still do. $57, not ideal. Still a good shot. Gets to the out first. Here comes Gino.
And Gino with 100. 157 playing 156. $60 by Rich.
Not ideal. Still has life, though.
Gino going to look to put pressure on him now.
Can't take it out. Just a matter of setup here.
Looks like a 99. 59. So pretty much just follows him. Double 18 for Rich here to send us to a deciding leg. Oh, misses just inside. Gino now with a look at the 98. Start with the trip 20. Single 5 leaves 93. Going to go trip 19, double 18. Cannot get the trip 19, though. And then a fat 3. A little bit of a loose visit there for him. Leaves himself 71 if he gets a look at it. But Big Rich going to look to peg this double 9. And it looks like that second dart is in. It is, and we are going to a deciding leg.
Gino Florian's going to lead off here.
16 legs down, 1 leg to go. We are 8-8. This is for all the marbles for the spot in the DPNY Grand Finals.
Winner will face two-time winner Ryan Vanderwhite, who warms up off to our right.
Vanderwhite, who is one of the 4 names on the Larry Watson Trophy over the 11-year tour history. There have only been 4 different winners. One of these 2 men looking to make that 5 names on that coveted trophy.
Big darts there by Rich. Ton score. Near even. Splash over into the 5 for an 85 there.
These 2 have been neck to neck this entire match, and I expect it to be the same this leg.
It's gone back and forth this entire set.
One hits an 80-something, and the other one hits an 80-something. One hits a 90-something. It's going to come down to if one of them can pick that big out, hit that big setup shot.
And both of them won it.
Absolutely. $45 there for Rich. He matches the loose visit from Gino, and they stay pretty much neck and neck through this. Gino going to look to set this up. 41, he does not leave himself an out. Rich is
mounting for both shooters.
Absolutely. Rich is going to step to the line here with the main goal of just stay straight. 60 leaves you a 170. It's a big out, but it's an out. but he slips into the 5.
So Gino's going to get there first, but it's a tall order. Rich can put a lot of pressure on him right here with 3 darts. Ooh, splash over into the 7 there.
Looks like a 60 for Rich. Leaves himself 115. Gino going to look to take out this 150, though. Not going to go. Hopes to leave it tidy. Looks like only a 42, though. 108. $95. Trip 9 for double 9. Not going to go.
76
Leaves
left.
himself 76. Looking to set up. Leave himself double 8.
Ooh. Not what he wants to do there.
Not ideal. Gino 108 looks for 419s. Would have left himself double 16. He does not get it. Only a score of 48 there. Leaves himself 60. Rich going to look for the 71. 14 for tops. For a spot in the DPNY finals.
And it's
Oh,
low.
it's a little low. Little
Gonna-
bit of tension in that arm.
Gonna
Leaves
back it
himself
out.
double 10, but
Single double.
Gino, there's the single. There is the double. Gino Florian, your 9-8 winner in the finals of the DPNY.
And just
He
like that,
goes
the 1 seed will face off against the 2 seed.
1 seed versus the 2 seed.
It's a
We have-
very boring bracket, but we've had great darts all day.
There has been one upset this entire bracket, and it was the 12 seed Connor Martin taking out the 5 seed Jeff Hafling. And other than that, we have gone straight down the bracket, straight down the seeding.
So we're going to take a brief break. We're going to be up with the final. We're going to see Ryan Vanderwhite versus Gino Florian. This is a best of 21, I believe. Best of 21.
Best of 21, first to 11.
And for their name on the trophy, this is the 12th annual DPNY Grand Finals. I am Matt Forgan, joined by David Garfinkel, owner of Dirty Jersey Darts. We are live from the Rock Bar and Grill. East Coast Darts, we will be right back. Stay tuned.
Absolutely. Tune in. Stay tuned. Mm,
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. The finals of the DPNY Grand Finals of 2022. The Gino Florian taking, correction, Ryan Vanderwhite, the number 1 seed, taking on Gino Florian, the number 2 seed. A little trouble getting our Dart Connect working on screen, so I'll try and do my best to keep you updated until that's corrected. But Ryan won the bull. Both of these gentlemen come through a tough road today, but respectively come through the whole tour as Ryan comes out as the number 1 seed. Gino comes out as the number 2 seed for the entire tour. Go through both sides of the bracket to meet each other in the finals. Pretty impressive from both gentlemen. Shows what their form was throughout the whole season and shows what kind of form they come into today playing in the grand finals. Ryan down first to a look at an outshot at 145. Gino trying his best to put that 100 that Ryan left under pressure. Only comes away with 60 here. Ryan with 3 in hand for a 2 dart out of 100. See if he can make it go away in just that many. Just high on the first attempt at double 20. High on the second dart as well. Gino have an outside chance here at 140. There we go. We should have our score up and running here as Gino puts the first 2 in, looking at double 10. Try to break the leg in the first break the throw in the first leg. Put a good throw on it. He was disappointed with the outcome. Ryan goes up, first dart in hand, takes out the first leg. 19 darter.
all right. Technical problems appear to
Averted?
be fixed and averted. So
Yep. Thanks to our producer stepping in on the fly there. Who's
absolutely.
I won't say what he was doing actually, but
Happy to join you here for this finals of the DPNY 2022, Colin.
yes, sir. David Garfinkel joining me here in the booth. I'm Colin Rath. We're here at East Coast Arts, broadcasting live from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. As I said, 2022 DPNY Tour Grand Finals sees the number 1 versus the number 2 seed facing off here in a great battle.
Yep, me and Matt Forkin were just talking about the last semifinals, how this entire bracket, pretty much with the exception of Connor Martin, the 12 seed, taking out the 5 seed Jeff Hafling, it has played out with the top seeds winning the entire way down, which is something you don't normally see in a tour, but here we are.
Yeah, I was saying it just shows their form throughout the season, throughout the whole tour, is end up in a 1 and 2 seed, and then their form coming into today to end up playing each other in the finals, the 1 and 2 seed.
Absolutely.
Doesn't happen in many major events in professional darts, let alone in local area darts here. So it is a feat for them both to get to this point.
Absolutely. It has been a grind all season for both of them. Ryan, your number 1 seed, first name on the newly introduced Anthony Eugenia Trophy. Such an honor for him, he told me, to be that first name on there, trophy named after such an influence on Ryan's dart career as well as everyone else in this tri-state area. And Gino, first year on the DPNY Tour. He's come to a tour stop here and there the previous years, but this was his first time really committing to the tour, and he did a great job with that. Ryan though, now staring at a double 16 for a 2-0 lead. And there it is. 2-0 Ryan Vanderwhite as he looks to get off and running, picking up his 3rd DPNY Grand Finals trophy.
Yep, 2-0 lead in this race to 11 legs, best of 21. We will take a brief break after leg number 10, so this way the players can get a refreshment, use the bathroom, whatever it may be. But go ahead and give the stream a like and share, whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch. Go ahead and give it a share. These players deserve it. The tour deserves it. It's been a year's worth of work that the organizers, staff has put into getting this tour running, thanks to all the participants that have participated throughout the year, all the host locations, and like we said, we're here live from the Rock Barn Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. I'm Colin Rath, joined by David Garfinkel.
Absolutely, and also with the thank yous, we'd be amiss if I didn't say from the DPNY staff, we are super thankful for East Coast Starts coming up to New Jersey to Clifton and the Rock Bar and Grill to broadcast and bring you guys this amazing DPNY Grand Finals so that everybody that cannot make it out here can still see this incredible level of darts that has been going on all day.
Ryan sure looks to have come in form. He's waited the longest as he was the first semifinal done, and he's definitely come in playing well.
Absolutely. Ryan has always been an incredible shot in this area and has very rarely practiced. Ryan was the type of guy that would just show up and throw high 70s, low 80s without picking up a dart for 3 months. Recently, Ryan has had that fire again and has been hitting the practice board, and I have never seen Ryan in the form that he is in now, and he's looking to make noise next year, I could tell you that much. He's not okay with just making the Continental Cup. He wants a CDC trophy on his mantle. He wants this DPNY Grand Finals on his mantle. He is looking to win, and he's looking to kick down the doors and make sure everybody in North America remembers who he is. As Ryan pins a tops for the 125. Bull, trip 20, double 20. Textbook just how you draw it up.
Couldn't say better myself there, David. Takes a 3-0 lead. Gino's got some work cut out for him here. But you see in the last match, Gino was down against Rich and really he bared down and came back, put a real fight in there. Rich knew he was in for it. And Gino came away in the last leg decider with the W. So I'm sure Ryan has the same attitude, that he knows that he's going to be in for a grind, that Gino's not going to go away easily.
Absolutely. Gino's not someone that you could sleep on. When he feels his rhythm, he starts to just pound that trip 20. But Ryan starts off with a 125 and a 100. He continues to put the pressure on Gino's throw.
Shout out to everybody tuning in. I know we had a huge Gino cheering section in here earlier. They're broadcasting on a big screen up in the bar in his area. I see all the RVW fans are tuning in now. And Vinnie Norton's stopping by to say hello. Hope everybody's doing well. Please like and share. Like I said, these players deserve it. Finals here. So much on the line, as you said. The trophy, the Larry Watson Memorial Trophy, the title of DPNY champion for 2022, your CDC tour card, your events paid for next year for your CDC events. There is so much riding on the line here. So much pressure these guys are under. They deserve the compliment of you liking and sharing the post for them.
Absolutely. Tough bounce out there for Ryan. Leaves himself at 140. Gino at 140 as well.
Threw that one nice and high, not to bust.
And making sure not to bust that as he leaves himself tops after 15. Ryan steps up for the 140. That's the first trip 20. Oh, just low on that second one. Oh, no, did that deflect in? That was so close. It stayed out, though.
He did the opposite of Gino. He threw right at the first two.
But Gino pins the tops, puts his first leg on the board, and we now have a 3-1 ball game.
Glad to see you guys are all still here, Daniel. I appreciate you. But Gino gets a leg on the board and lets Ryan know it's got a game on his hand. He's not going away easy. Like I said, not going down without a fight.
Absolutely. Gino will never give up in a match. He will always give it his all.
Yeah, being up there, being the referee for the last match, he was being pretty hard on himself. Rightfully so. First time you're in this opportunity to go to the finals at DPNY Tour, he was beating himself up pretty good up there, and he wound up talking himself all the way through it and hit the winning double in the end. So sometimes we're our worst enemy, but sometimes being a critic on ourselves, we figure out what we need to do to right the ship.
Absolutely. That's the hardest thing to do, is not live dart to dart and kind of just go up there and shrug off the bad darts and know that you still have other darts in your hand to make up for it.
I live by the motto, the next three. You can't change what already was thrown in the board. You can't change those three that were out of your hand, but you can make that correction and make the next three better than the previous three. That's what I try and live by.
Absolutely. It's that quarterback memory, as they say, that you need, and just wash away the previous visit and start all over again with the next one. As Gino continues to pound that trip 20, a 139 now. He leaves himself 54 after 12, threatening to break Ryan Vanderwhite's throw here. As Ryan leaves himself 96 after his first 15. Gino for tops, and he pins it.
This was the Gino we seen against Mike Celio. First time asking, seeing the double. He's hitting it with his first dart. Real aggressive, not trying to put one up there as a marker. He's just going right at it. Ryan could really have his back up against the wall. Gino's going to be that aggressive with the doubles. Ryan's going to have to beat him down the board each time.
Absolutely. Even the last match, the last semifinal for Gino against Rich, he took out a couple three-digit checkouts in crucial situations to keep himself close in the match.
The combo checkouts, the 2 darts, the 3 darts have really been clutch for Gino.
But these matches, especially when you're playing a best of 21, it's a marathon, and you want to start off hot, but it's also about those middle and late legs, how you hold up. And
yeah, the ebbs and flows of the game. There's definitely going to be a lull in the action, or somebody's just going to miss a couple rounds without a triple. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully we see 100 average shown out here. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But
absolutely, I mean,
usually inevitable.
As both of these guys playing a simple game of 241 after 9.
Thanks, Kristen. I appreciate the shout. 85 disappointed with that one. Shake of the head. Although he's going to have a first look at a double, or first look at an outshot.
I believe that's 80 scored for Ryan. I can't quite tell.
Yep. See the sly smile come across his face after hitting the.
Yeah, I think he realized he pulled that one a little bit. Just a little bit.
He might have been licking his lips there, chomping at the bit to take that one out. He might have heard us talking about the 3 dart combos and trying to hit one up on cue for us.
Looking at trip 10 probably here. Gino, I assume, is going to attack the 20s here.
Well, he's thinking about it.
With Ryan sitting on 52, you got to assume you attack the 20s, because 2 single 20s would leave you a bull. Anything else, you would have to hit a trip. But he does not, and he pins the trip 18.
Comes inside with the 3rd dart, I believe. 72 scored. I can only tell that by his expression on his face. There was no fist pump. It was.
Oh, Ryan misses the big number. He's only going to be looking at 1 at the double now. Fat 3 to leave himself tops. There it is. 1 dart at tops. He is high.
That was for a break a throw. Gino here needs 18 to hold a throw. Put everything back on par.
And we are back squared up, 3-3. We started off Vanderwhite taking the first 3 legs. Gino has fired back with the next 3.
Sometimes I just want to, I'm sitting here with my mouth open. I'm forgetting that I'm commentating because I'm watching fantastic darts. Fantastic
Absolutely.
action.
This is everything that this day has been so far, and it's everything that we would have expected from a final, with the 1 and 2 seed battling it out against each other. Ryan fires in 100. Gino then answers with a 1-2-5. As these two just keep trading body blows back and forth.
That dart was perfect for Ryan. Ryan's darts sit up nice and high, so he can just guide that next dart right in along the barrel and the shaft, where Gino's kind of sit down a little bit. He has to really slam the dart into it to use it as a deflection, which he does often because he throws with such high velocity. We touched on that earlier. He throws extremely
Absolutely.
hard.
Both of these men prefer their darts laying on top of the treble, but it's for very, very different reasons.
Yeah, these are the tough games, Ed. You sit here, you watch these guys just slugging it out here. Then you just want to grab your darts and throw right alongside them because you get that itch. You want to.
Gino getting a good laugh as he trips the 1 on the 20 wire. He trips the 5 on the 20 wire and then hits a fat 20. Ryan, though, 60 scored, 83 left. Single 17, leaves himself 66. Probably going to go trip 10 to leave himself double 18 here.
Good darts.
And that's the route he goes. That's the route he hits. Leaves himself 36 for his next visit. Gino steps up 141.
Cool. Well thrown, just a hair high.
Hits the 97 to leave himself 44 if he gets a look at it. Vanderwhite double 9. Gonna need to come a little inside from there. Just not enough as he wires it.
Ryan was really confident in the first 3 legs on his doubles. Little wayward here. Opens the door for Gino to break Ryan here. Leaves 32. Just misses. Both the heartache and third dart, their faces say it all.
Absolutely. Slight nerves probably starting to kick in a little bit here as we start getting deeper into this match.
Great adjustment there by Ryan. Order is restored. We're back on par. Hold a throw there. Takes a 1-leg lead, 4-3 here in this race to 11 legs. Best of 21 in all.
Tough 50 there by Gino as he slips into the trip 5 twice.
Reminder, we will take a short break after the 10th leg so the players can use the bathroom or get a refreshment, whatever it may be. Ryan with a tough deflection there, too.
Absolutely. You'll see Ryan get a lot of weird deflections when he's below the bed.
There's Gino.
And that's a big 140 by Gino.
Made the perfect adjustment. Had that whole left side of the triple bed open and put a great dart in there so he didn't deflect into the 1.
Absolutely.
Nice answer by Ryan. I have a feeling we're going to see the averages climb here as we get deeper. I think it's maybe settle in a little bit more. The power scoring is going to come out. We'll see a couple more 3-dart combos for outshots.
Absolutely.
This could go all the way.
Their scoring has definitely been there. The outs have been what's kind of dragged down the averages a little bit. And as they get more comfortable, they're going to start hitting those outs on the first or second turn.
Yeah. $95 gets them under 100.
Gino going to look to put in big score, and that's what he does. Monster 165. Now all the pressure on Ryan in this 98 as he thought he was going to cruise to an easy break. Not the case, though. And that's twice now that Ryan's tickled that trip 20 on a bust start.
He's flirting with it, isn't he? Gino, third dart in hand, bangs the double 20 in there. Draws it even, 4 legs apiece. This game is heating up.
There is nothing more crucial than that third dart double. Picks you up, deflates your opponent as they're sitting there hoping that they get the chance at it, and that last dart in hand just says nope.
Ryan, unfazed, comes out with a 140. That's the way you show your opponent, okay, you hit me, but I'm still here, buddy. I'm coming down swinging too.
Absolutely. Ryan's been around the block a couple times. He knows how to handle a shot or two in his time.
You can't help but use the good boxing references. Trading body blows and slugging it out punch for punch.
Absolutely.
It just falls into place here.
That's exactly what it is, and these two are just two heavyweights, just haymaker after haymaker, trading 140s, trading 100s.
Just going to enjoy this leg.
Back-to-back slack visits from Ryan, though.
Great adjustment.
And Gino kind of just staying right there, staying within attacking position. Ryan with a 174. Gino going to look for a 140 to be first to an out. Great first start by him. See if he could slide a third one.
Wow,
The
what a
third one
shot.
does get in there.
Great darts by Gino. Oh. $94, does he move? Yep. See if Gino can reel in one of the big ones. Trip 20 for Bull.
Oh, just low on the bull, on the 20.
All right, 91. A lot of pressure on the 76 here. 16 for
16
tops.
for tops. And Ryan goes just high on the tops.
Gino went two different ways. He went 10s and then he went 18s.
But the way Gino's hitting tops, you know he's going to try to leave that all day as he pins it again on his first start.
Yeah, in the semifinal match against Rich, I think once he went 18s, once he went 10s. So I was wondering which way he was going to go there, but you're right. His accuracy on that double 20 right now is superb.
Absolutely. That's the game of darts. It's all about a feel. You know, one leg you might be pinning the tops, the next leg you might be missing it. You got to go with the way that your darts are flying. If you ain't hitting the tops, pivot. Start leaving yourself 16s or 12s or whatever it takes.
Again, let us know who you're rooting for here. You want RVW or you want Gino to win? Give us a shout in the chat. Tell us who you're rooting for. Again, I'm Colin Rath. I'm joined here with David Garfinkel, coming to you live from the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey for the finals. DPNY 2022 Grand Finals. This is the final match featuring the number 1 seed Ryan Vanderwhite taking on the number 2 seed Gino Florian. Seeing a lot of Ginos in the chat. What do you say, David?
That's what I'm seeing also. The Vanderwhite crowd is a little quiet right now.
Here comes.
And there's Connor Martin
Always
saying he's
one.
rooting for himself.
Always one. RVB from Marie. There we go. Now we're getting hype in the chat. I like it. Appreciate you guys. Give us something to laugh about, smile about, communicate back and forth with you guys. It makes it fun for us, too. Hopefully we're doing a good job for you. Hopefully we're bringing you the action. Being informative all at the same time, letting you guys know where we stand, what led us here, where we're at. And the players deserve your attention, your appreciation, your likes, your shares, all that. It's very much appreciated. Golden Boy would root for himself. I like it. Phil Freed checking in. How are you, buddy?
Loose visit there from Ryan, who had control of this leg up until that turn. Gino now going to look to get himself ahead again on his throw. Ryan looking to break throw to tie things up as we go into the break. But that 140 massive from Gino to flip this leg around in a crucial moment.
Did that in the semifinals, too. He went 60, 28, 60, and then he went ton 140 on one leg.
Oh, but here comes Vanderwhite with a 140 of his own. Leaves himself 64. Gino going to step up thinking this 134 has to go.
Almost felt like it was going to go the way these guys have been hitting these 3-dart outs or combo outs.
Absolutely. But instead it's a 42 for Gino.
Connor roots for himself. He's having a conversation with himself. There you go. Trip 8 leaves double 20. Tops incoming.
10s
Down
incoming.
to 2 10s.
And there it is. I always say Vanderwhite, the best 10s hitter in the game.
All right, they're going to take a 2-minute break. We're going to give you guys a second to breathe, catch your breath, go run to the bathroom, get yourself a refreshment. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. Guys, like and share the stream. Give these players the respect they deserve, and we'll be back with you shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Kicking off our second session here in the finals. All tied up 5-5. Ryan Vanderwhite with the throw to kick us off here.
We got 10 legs down, and we got absolutely nowhere.
Yep.
So let's see if these next 11 we could crown ourselves a 2022 DPNY Tour champion.
Best of 11 from here on out.
We will either have a name on the Larry Watson Trophy for the third time, or we will have only our 5th ever name added to the Larry Watson Trophy.
Absolutely, Connor. I couldn't agree more. Regardless of who wins this match, they're holding a great standard. The whole day has been a great standard. We're definitely getting there. Like I told Anthony on the match he sat in with me, he's helped.
And that's a 180 by Ryan Vanderwhite.
He's definitely helped put the U.S. footprint in the dart map again. A big 180 to lead 121 here. It is on his throw.
Ryan has come out firing out of the break. Gets that one out of the way. I know Connor loves that joke, which is why I will throw it out there.
81.
He leaves himself tops after 12.
Yeah, see some new names in the chat. Adam Mohican, how are you, buddy? Eric McLaughlin, checking in. Spike, Mark McFadden. Appreciate all you guys. Definitely do.
As Ryan pins Top's first start, tidy little 13-yarder out of the break.
It's always a question of the matter too when you go into the break. Does it hurt or help the player? I didn't think it mattered really because both of the guys were firing, but the break definitely they both use the facilities and whatnot. But looks like Ryan is very comfortable coming out of the break.
Absolutely, it's one of those things where if you're riding momentum, the break can hurt you. If your opponent's riding momentum, you're waiting and just trying to get to the break to reset yourself. But this match has been so back and forth. Nobody's really been able to pick up momentum that I think the break didn't hurt or help anybody.
Exactly. Connor, if you go back and listen to the match I did with Anthony, I made sure to give him a shout. I told him on behalf of the players, I know I don't speak for everybody, but I myself felt to pay him a debt of gratitude for what he's done, and he was humbled by it, absolutely.
I share those same exact sentiments with you, Colin, and constantly tell Anthony that I would never be where I was if it wasn't for him.
Ooh, another 2 triple turn from Ryan here.
And Ryan now, after 9, leaves himself 177. He is just came out firing out of the break. He is hungry. He wants that trophy for the 3rd time. He wants his name on the Larry Watson trophy for a 3rd time.
2 trophies on the day is a heck of a feat, right? He took the inaugural AE trophy.
Absolutely.
For leading the points for the tour, and then he could walk away with the Larry Watson Memorial Trophy. I get chills thinking of that. Whoop.
121 there by Gino, though. Leaves himself an out at least.
Yeah, you had to throw at that trip 20 there, just with Gino on that out. Couldn't play setup there. You had to go aggressive at it.
Absolutely. Leaves himself 90.
Go on,
Gino
trip
gets
20.
that first trip 20 for Bull. A little high, unfortunately. 90 left. Probably going to go trip 18, I'd assume, again. Yes,
Yep.
he does. Just low on the trip 18. Leaves himself 72.
Ryan eyeing up 90.
Ryan's going to go
20s
20s on the night. No, he does not. Is he going to go double-double?
Commentators curse. It happens every time. He's definitely going this way, and then they go the opposite. It always happens.
Absolutely. These guys
right.
not leaving themselves those single bull combos.
Yep. Gino with a reprieve here. Going to be looking at tops.
He's been hitting it all day, and
Oh, by the angst on his face, I don't believe it went in.
I think it's just high.
So we're
Ryan
right back
gonna
at
step up
tops.
for tops for a break of throw for a 7-5 lead in this race to 11.
That's a good marker for him.
It's another
Used it.
great marker.
Can he use
And
them
there
both?
it is.
I wanted to make you scared about it, yelling.
Ryan collecting himself after that, knowing a big break of throw there. Gathers himself to step back to the line here and steady on his throw. See what kind of pressure he can put Gino under after the first handful.
Absolutely. What they say is a break of throw is only as good if they have the hold of throw after it.
RV Dub. I said I think as the match went on, we were going to see more 3-figure scores, and Ryan has definitely delivered in that aspect.
Absolutely. And here we go again. Another 140 for Ryan out of the gate. He is getting himself down and getting himself down quickly here. Gino just trying to hang close, trying to stay with Ryan. But when he's scoring like this, it is tough to keep up with him.
100, 140, 140, sitting on 121 after 9. Ugh.
This is the scoring power that led Ryan to be the #1 seed in the DPNY, that led him to beat Soldier Gates, the #3 seed at the Continental Cup this year.
On inaugural year and tour, correct?
Absolutely.
This is the first year playing in the CDC.
And
Made
there's
it-
a 1-2-1 checkout on the double 18 for Vanderwhite.
Jeez. The strut that he had walking back to the table. He
Absolutely.
came out like a wrestler, like coming out of the tunnel. That was great.
Ryan is very comfortable on these stage type experiences with the crowd and playing up to the crowd. He when he has it, he knows he has it and makes sure that everybody knows
Knows it,
that
yeah.
he knows that he has it.
Well, here we go. We started off this way in the beginning of the match. Ryan came out, won 3 legs. Out of the break here, Ryan comes out and wins 3 legs. Let's see what
Absolutely.
Gino has in store here. Does Gino fight back and win the next 3 as he did in the previous?
And in the chat, Connor Martin saying that he'll say it over and over. Ryan is the most impressive player he's ever seen in person, which is saying something because, well, Connor's seen himself in person. So for him to give the shout out to Ryan,
He said
says
that on
immense.
multiple occasions as well. I've seen it said before. That tough bounce out there for Gino was well thrown. Just caught a little bit too much flight on the way into the board.
and Ryan just continues to pummel that treble 20.
Again,
Right now, he has to feel like he's throwing a beach ball into the ocean, the size that trip 20 looks for him. Ryan with the 1-6-1.
doesn't need to go, but needs to set it up because Gino's close to pouncing. 2-4-1. 2 triple turn
Absolutely.
here puts a lot of pressure on that 116. Can he get that 2 triple turn? He
Well-
does, but it's the wrong triple. Still leaves an out. A pretty big out, but doable at this level.
Ryan looking for that triple. Does not get it. Simple 100, though. Leaves himself double 8. Gino with this 158, immensely pressured. It's not going to go. He hits himself a ton, though. 58. Puts a little bit of pressure on this double 8 for Ryan Vanderwhite. And it
Game
goes.
shot. Great dart. Great third dart there. Tough route to get through to that double, and he made it work.
9-5 Vanderwhite as he wins 4 on the spin coming out of the break. Has thrown now 2 breaks so far as well coming in this session.
Yeah, double break a throw makes it real tough.
And starting off your throw with a 140 makes it even tougher.
I think last 3 legs he's been under 170 after 9. That's tough to beat. I don't care who you are.
Correct.
Again, he's right back in that treble 20 twice over. Can he fill it up?
And that's a 180 for Ryan Vanderwhite. Tough second dart there by Gino.
And a wicked deflection.
That thing hopped about, oh no.
Oh my.
Just as wicked of a deflection on that third dart, and it knocks out the second dart too. Luckily, the trip 20, though, hung in there. All he did was knock out the 1, but, oh, that's still heartbreaking. Ryan with just a 60, but again, 1-2-1 after 9.
I feel like, was it Gladiator? Are you not entertained? Like,
Absolutely.
This is a show. Bullseye! Didn't have to go for it, but figured he had enough time that if he didn't hit it, he could right the wrong.
Now the question is, I know how deadly Ryan is on double 10. You know how deadly he is on the double 10. I still have a
Five.
feeling he's going 9 double 8 here instead of 5 double 10.
Yep.
Oh, tickles the wire on both of those, but he will have 3 more at the double 8 as Gino is at 196.
Tried to do the same thing he did in the last leg and take the tough route, but squeeze it in there on the third one. It just didn't go this time. But he returns with 3 in hand at the double 8.
Looking to take a 10-5 lead, put himself 1 leg away from hoisting the Larry Watson trophy. Gonna look to go right off that dart. Oh, and he deflects off it, but a little bit too much as he goes inside again.
Gino's done well to battle back to give himself a shot here if it was left to him. 96 is 2 darts.
Gonna
Just
go
inside.
right off it. He does exactly what Ryan did the last turn. Goes a little bit too much. Wires on the inside.
Ryan staring down double 2 to take that 5-leg advantage. Great dart there.
And Vanderwhite is now 501 points away from being your 2022 DPNY Grand Finals champion. Huh?
All right, way to salvage that turn. Triple on the last dart. $140 from Ryan to open again. Gino
And a
banging in.
121 answer by Gino.
Back-to-back 140s.
Gino saying, I'm not going anywhere, and Ryan says, it doesn't matter. Try to keep up with me.
He followed him with a third 140.
And that's a 180. Ryan Vanderwhite leaves himself 41 against the throw for the DPNY championship. Nothing Gino can do about it as he sits at 259. 81. Ryan is going to have at least 6 at this 41.
Left 41 after 9. Could be on an 11 dart leg here to wrap
4
up
tops.
this championship. He'll be back.
High on both of those, but no need to panic. It's Gino's at 178, and you cannot take out a 178 in 3 darts.
Leighton Clar. All right, here we go. Top.
Ryan Vanderwhite steps up on tops for your 2022 DPNY Grand Finals Championship. Switches to 10s. Switches to 5s.
Oh, he went
Just
right for it.
high on the 5s as well. Gino with the 78 to keep this match going, to send it to a 17th leg. 1 dart at tops, and he pens it.
Wow.
And just like that, Ryan goes back to 501 points away from the championship.
Gino has just not let up either. Knowing that Ryan's far enough ahead, he still fought to give himself a fighting chance if Ryan did miss. Lo and behold, Ryan did miss, and Gino was there to scoop it up.
Absolutely. Ryan there with the champagne bed and breakfast 78, the trips across the board.
Back in that trouble. Like he never left.
Ryan looking unfazed from that last leg, shakes it off, that QB memory. Can't let the leg before bother your current leg. And that is exactly what he's doing right now.
$100.
Ryan only leaving himself 2-2-3 after 9, not leaving himself an out. What a terrible
Slack.
leg by him.
Very slack darts by Ryan. We expected more. Sarcasm at its finest.
Got to switch
19.
here.
Oh,
He does not, leaves himself a bogey 1-6-3. 19's there would have given him a 1-6-4. Gino going to look to make him pay and
Gotta
at
be
least
1-2-1.
leave himself the first out, but cannot get there.
Gino's a Tasmanian devil. I actually like that. 2 trebles here, leaves him on 43. Should set it up with a big single 3. As he does, almost hits that treble. He's flirted with that a couple times.
He likes
This
flirting
isn't
with
for
that
the
trick
bus,
when you need a
but-
single,
Yeah, it wasn't for a bust this time, but he flirted with it.
but still leaves himself 40 after 15. Going to have another 3-match darts for the DPNY Grand Finals 2022 Championship. First start, Ryan Vanderweit is your 2022 DPNY Grand Finals champion.
Round of applause for Gino Florian taking the runner-up title here today at the Rock Bar and Grill in Clifton, New Jersey. Again, big congratulations to Ryan Vanderweit, your 2022 DPNY Grand Finals champion. Man, you guys were treated to a heck of a match. I'm on the edge of my seat. Dave was sitting on my lap at one point, I'm not going to lie. But, man, Ryan, after the break, just hit a different gear. That was impressive. I hope everybody enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. Don't go anywhere. We're going to hand the mic over to Anthony Eugenia. He's going to do a little post-match interview with the champion, possibly the runner-up. I'm not sure exactly how that's going. But, again, my name is Colin Rath, here for East Coast Arts, broadcasting you live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Please like and share. If you haven't done a follow, please give us a follow. I stream all kinds of events, especially out of Philadelphia area mostly, but traveling and doing some bigger events. And stand by while we wait and get Anthony Eugenia the mic to get you a post-match interview. Again, appreciate everybody for the likes, shares, comments. Congrats to RVW in the chat. Awesome job, Colin and Dave. Thank you, guys. Spike, Manny, Dexter, Mike Miller, Patrick Brennan, James Bell, Alex, Spike, Danny Thomas, Adon, Mojica. Appreciate everybody. I absolutely appreciate you. Stand by while we get the interview set up for you guys. We'll be back with you shortly. All right, just giving you an update where we stand so you guys aren't sitting there waiting, twiddling your thumbs any longer. They're going to do a couple quick pictures, and then they're going to have Ryan and I believe Gino up for a post-match interview. Stand by, listen to what these guys got to say. Been a heck of a year for these guys to make it this far, so can't wait to hear what they got to say about today's events. Stand by, we'll be back with you shortly.
No, Mike.
No, we're not good yet. Oh, we're hot? Okay, we're hot. Thank goodness, because I was just going to start singing O Sole Mia. All right, we are back and we're good. All right. All right. So, ladies and gents, again, we're here with today's champion, Ryan Vanderwijk, the 2022 DPNY Players Tour champion. His third title, and we'll get to his resume in a second. Right, just give me right now, Ryan, how are we feeling?
Unbelievable. Like, this is crazy, right? Like, to win this for three times, it's crazy. With this talent in this room, just to come through and be the champion, it's incredible.
So let's talk about that. You talked about this is your third time, ladies and gents. I mean, we've been putting on DPNY events now for 12 years, and sure. Ryan's just won nearly everything we've got. We got pairs, he's won at trips, we got that New York City Cup, a team event, got that. More than a dozen tour events, and now 3 times the overall tour title. Now, I like to throw around the word, legend and legacy and stuff. Sure. Quite honestly, I mean, really, I've been around the game for a while, and there's legendary names that came out of New Jersey over the years. You got George Timpone, Dave Marienthal, Buddy Lezick, Stacy Stevens. I'm sure I'm leaving out a few, and these are all legends that are, northern New Jersey. No disrespect to the southern Jersey, Philly type of guys, but you're now in that conversation. How does I know you grew up in and around some of these guys, but they talk about being able to be in the room. You're in the room with those guys.
Yeah, of course. I feel like I'm definitely in the conversation with that. Like, my accomplishments kind of speak for themselves. I'm a humble guy. I don't want to speak about myself too much, but I just let my darts speak for themselves. Pretty much.
And a lot of times they speak very loudly. So now we win today, third one. You get some cash right away, and then also some, we hit the CDC circuit next year.
Very excited about that. Very excited about the CDC next year. Got a little taste of it last year, and I can't wait to hit it again next year. Like, let's go. Let's go. I'm ready.
So so what else is, holidays are coming up. What's going on with Ryan Vanderwijk? How's life? Let everybody know what's on the horizon for 2023 for Ryan Vanderwijk.
I'm planning on traveling a lot more. I'm going to go to several tournaments, ADO tournaments, CDC. I'm just going to try to do whatever I can to advance my career.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, we want to congratulate Ryan Vanderwijk for the third time now, engraved on the Larry Watson Trophy. We want to thank everybody that played today. Congratulations to the 16 participants. Thank you to DJD for supporting the tour this year. Yes, somebody from the Peanut Gallery mentioned today we debuted, very honored, the AE Trophy, which is going to be bestowed to the player with the most points at the end of the season. This year happened to be Ryan Vanderwijk, so another trophy that Ryan Vanderwijk is engraved in.
It's crazy.
I want to thank everybody that played this year and everybody that supported the tour. We look forward to 2023. We get kicked off in January. Thank you to East Coast Darts today for bringing you the great matches, and I hope you enjoyed. So we're going to sign off from the Rock in Clifton, New Jersey. Good night.